Right. Mhm. Let me see how today.
Hello, Mariah. Oh, morning, Caitlin.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jeff. I knew that was you because I remembered the name from yesterday. I'm like, who was that? Who is that? So
Well,
let me
you-
rename you.
All right. Well, you can call me Ann. I'm now I now am going as a woman.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my hair has a while to grow, but it'll get long like Caitlin's. I'm going to be a swimmer.
You'll be a good swimmer. Good morning, Mariah.
Good morning,
you are.
everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Before we get started this morning, Caitlin, I just wanted to talk to you about the upcoming docket on the 25th, where you're going to see about 30 cases scheduled at the 8 o'clock hour. Those are the show cause arraignment pretrials. We're trying something new, kind of bundling all of those right at the beginning of the docket. There's no expectation that you're there at that time. That's simply for us to see if we have appearance. We had 25 people scheduled last week and we had 2 people appear. So yeah, so it was about an 8% appearance rate and it was not great, but that's how we're trying to manage those cases. So don't be afraid. Don't think you have to show up any earlier than you normally do.
All right. Thanks, Maria.
Okay, thanks.
Morning, Caitlin.
Morning, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff, did you see that you have your breakout, your waiting room and your own office room?
Ooh.
Because you are a co-host. So when you need to take somebody, grab them.
You know, Heather, you just make it sound so easy.
I know. Well, we can practice now if you need to.
All right. So how do I?
Okay, so
I need
down
push
at the
first.
bottom where it says breakout rooms.
Yeah, under me, it's listed as more. All right.
Okay. And you see the breakout rooms?
I have breakout rooms, then I have a 5 next to it.
I don't know what that means. I have, okay, yep, okay, that makes sense. I have 6. Okay, did you touch your breakout room?
No.
Okay, touch it.
All right.
Okay, up pops up. Did you see that it shows breakout rooms in progress? And they're all listed and named?
Yeah, it has Huron, Sumter, MIDC, Dan
Okay.
Batar. Oh, MIDC Bowditch. There I am.
All right, so that's yours. So you can, how about you try it now? Jump into that breakout room and then jump back out into the main room. Good morning, Dan.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Oh, he did it. He's gone for a second.
Just
Wow.
becoming technologically advanced.
He is.
We're
Well,
also
hey,
proud of
Jeff.
him.
How about that?
Well, I'll tell you, Heather, you know, you give a monkey a typewriter.
And he
And
just
one of these
starts
days he'll
beating on the
type a word.
keys.
One of these days he'll type a word.
That's right. Okay, how about Jeff, go into your meeting room and then pull Dan Batar into your meeting room also.
All right, let me try that.
All right.
Oh, I got raised hands.
I don't know why you got raised hands. No,
Well,
nobody's raising their hand at you.
Well, because unfortunately I got big hands and little
Oh.
icons. And I tend to hit 4 or 5 every time I touch it. All right, so now I'm back in my break.
Okay. I hope he knows how to grab you. He might not. Do you want to, well, let's see. I'll join him and tell him to grab you.
Okay. Oh, he's back.
Once again, Heather, how do I pull Dan in once I'm in my breakout room?
If you click or touch breakout rooms, you should see my name somewhere, and then you can move me.
All right. Let me try it again.
Oh, Caitlin, for jury trials, look at, because we have a date already of May 23rd. Look at that date and see if that works for you, just in case.
Looks like I'm good.
That day looks good for you?
It is, yep.
All right, then if we need it, we have it. Thank you.
So I go into my breakout room first.
Jeff, before you go, oh, he's gone.
Heather,
I'm not-
can you make me co-host, please?
Oh, yep, I was waiting for you to
Thanks.
join. Let's see. I'm gonna bring him back out. Okay, Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you hit the breakout room, can you see everybody's name up there? Do you
No,
see
I got-
everybody's name?
Christ, I got raised hands again. All right. Yeah, I
Okay.
see.
Do you see Dan Batar's name?
Yeah.
Okay, kind of put your mouse over Dan's name and there should be something that says assign to.
See, I don't have a mouse.
Um,
I
does
have a
anybody know how to
stylus.
do it without a mouse? I mean, would he just click on Dan's
You would
name?
just click on it, yeah.
Okay, click on Dan's name.
I'm going to get a mouse. I just haven't got it yet
Okay.
because a mouse will be easy for me.
So do you see Dan's name?
Well, here's Dan and Jeff's gone. I normally move him around, Heather, so I don't mind doing that.
Okay, well, I'm just, because when there's people in his waiting room for him to, talk, I just want him to be able to, hello, Jeff.
I went
Okay.
into Dan's room. There was nobody there.
No, you don't want to go into Dan's room. I just want you up at the top where it says unassigned.
Now I got to go back in the breakout room.
No, don't. Yeah, hit breakout room. I'm sorry. Hit the breakout room icon.
People are killing me. All right.
And up at the top where it says unassigned.
Yes.
Okay, click on Dan's name. Does it say
I
assign?
hit, see,
Uh-huh.
God damn it. I hit two of them. I got him and Judge Oakley.
Oh,
all right,
don't
assigned
take the
to-
judge anywhere.
It says assigned to.
Okay, then click on that.
Yeah.
In your waiting room should come up. MIDC meeting room Bowditch.
It says, well, it says meeting room and it's got two B's for Batar and Bowditch.
Okay, you're the second one.
I'm the second one.
Yep. So assign him to your meeting room.
Now I got Brian Oakley.
Oh, you
What
did
cow.
it.
Look, so now go into your meeting room, your meeting room, and go talk to him.
Now I go into my meeting room
Yep. The second B.
and talk to him. See,
Wow.
All righty. We're getting there.
He'll get there.
That's right.
Hello?
Hi, Miss Williams. I'm going to put you in the breakout room waiting for one of the clerks to talk to you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
Heather, I did it once. I'm not sure I can do it again.
Good job. Well, try again. How about you take me somewhere? Put me in, let's see. I want to go to the Sumter waiting room. And then after a few minutes, see if you can pull me out and put me in the main session.
All right, so I go into breakout rooms.
Yeah.
And then I find unassigned.
Yeah.
You're not listed.
Oh, maybe because I'm host.
I
don't know.
have
Correct, I don't see you either.
Brian, Caitlin, Maria.
Oh, okay. So then let's try Caitlin.
All right, let me try Caitlin. So I hit Caitlin.
Yep.
Assign to, and then my breakout room. Nothing happened. Do I hit here on prosecutor then?
Nope, it's going to take her in just a second. See?
Oh,
It as soon as you hit that button, it's going to send her. So now if you
Yeah.
can,
see,
Can
I
you-
get anxious. I just start pushing buttons.
right now, if you can click on, oh, you know what? I guess you guys have somebody in your waiting room. Do you have please from here on, you guys?
Yes. I think I do. Sure I do. I have pleas from here on.
Dan,
I'll
you do
take
too?
her. Is that Alea Webster you're talking about?
Yep, yep. If you want to
Yeah,
head
I'll
out
move her
over in
up.
there. Thank you.
I'll move her to my room.
Okay. See, Jeff, so that's what you need to do whenever you see somebody in the waiting room, move them into your meeting room, and then you go in your meeting room and talk to them.
And you know, your hesitation doesn't give me a lot of faith here.
I'm not
Nobody
hesitating.
knows how to do this. No offense, Heather.
No, that's fine.
If you're confused, I mean, there's no hope for any of us. All right, so
Thank
where
you.
am I right now?
You are in the main room.
All right, where should I suppose there's no way I could wait and have people come in
Yeah. What do you mean? Wait, where?
in my waiting room.
You can wait in there, and then you just have to keep up that breakout room to see where people are being moved to.
Jesus Christ, Heather.
Caitlin, I don't see any paperwork. I got a email from the court with the plea forms. But
Yeah.
it says I only received 5.
Emailed over you both my parental responsibility docket and the criminal docket offers. Check your junk mail.
Okay. No, I didn't even look for yours. I saw the one from the court.
Okay, yeah, I only had a couple.
All
Please.
right, now I see your email that you sent. The one from the court didn't have everything.
All right, so Heather, where do you want me to wait?
If you want to wait, you can wait in your MIDC meeting room. Bowditch's meeting room, and then
Right.
always keep an eye on the MIDC waiting room. If you see anybody in the waiting room, especially if you know that they're your people, pull them out and put them in your meeting room so that you can talk to them like normal. And then, or if you see somebody, pull them and put them in your, if you're going to meet with somebody, you one-on-one with somebody, just pull them into your meeting room. Stop it.
Heather, I'm going to try. I promise I'll try.
Oh, I know you are. You're very willing to try.
I missed
And
my
then do you know
tutorial.
how to use the chat feature?
No.
So when you're in the main room, like you are now,
Yeah,
if you need to tell me something and you don't want, you need to say, hey, Heather, I need to talk to this person, but I can't figure it out. See the little bubble at the bottom? It should say chat.
I can see it.
Okay, hit chat.
All right.
Okay, and then on the right side, does it show everybody's name or no?
No, it doesn't. Just a white strip that says chat.
Okay, Caitlin, are you in here? I can't see.
I am.
How would he, because I don't know what his laptop would be looking like for when he wants to chat somebody.
I
So
think he has an iPad.
No,
with
I have a Service Pro 3.
A what?
I
A
know, he
service-
is updated.
Wow.
Well, the funny thing is, it also has stickers on it of Rainbow Bright because it's my 40-year-old daughter's Service Pro 3 who puts stickers on everything. She's 40.
It's a good look for you.
That's all right. So when he wants to chat, how does he find people's name?
Because I think when I do it, you have to. Oh, let me pull it up.
It says something says to everyone.
Okay, yep. Okay, so is there a drop down box?
There's a little arrow pointing down.
Yep, that's called a drop down box. Click
You
that.
know, Heather, see, spot, run.
Exactly. That's why I, step by step.
I mean, I love you to death, baby.
So is my name on there?
Yes.
Okay, click on my name
Good.
All right.
and then type whatever you need. Say, hey, I need to, talk to this person. Hey, I need to talk to this person, or help. Whatever you need to, just type in there and it'll come to me. If you type it to everyone in the meeting, then every single person's going to get it. Just so that you know.
Well, I typed, hey, now how can I send it?
Hit enter. Like the normal enter button. Nope. Caitlin, are you in Florida?
I'm in South Carolina.
South Carolina. Nice.
Yeah.
It's still not moving anywhere, Jeff?
No?
Did you find your enter key?
Yes.
See spot run. We're just helping.
I did find the enter key. It's big.
And you pressed
Unlike
it?
everything else. I mean, what they make this for? Lilliputians? I mean, it's how they expect anyone with any girth to do this, All right, I'm done bitching. We got to start working here in a second. So how do I get out of chat now that ain't working?
Over on the right hand side, do you see it says big chat and then there's that down button? Click the down button, just hit close.
It says everyone, Brian, Maria, iPhone.
Nope, up higher. Does it say chat?
You mean on the main
Nope.
screen?
Right above where it said everyone,
No,
above it, it doesn't show.
no. It says
Um,
everyone, Heather, Oakley, Maria, and iPhone. No close.
Because it should be like way above there, like in the middle of that column. Do you see a chat?
No.
Nope. Then let's see what you see.
Now it's under chat. There's another arrow, but that doesn't do anything. It has an X where I can get out of it.
Yep. Just hit the X. Sorry, I didn't know. Didn't know that was an option.
I hit the X and leave meeting. No,
No.
cancel. We'll see. But now I can't get rid of that white strip.
Okay, but you have 2 people in your waiting room. If you want to go to your so pull up the breakout rooms.
Yeah, I think I got them here.
Yep. Okay. To put like
I'm going to join my waiting room.
no. Listen, you need
Right.
to move Mila's Robinson, click on her name, hit the move to, and then move her to your meeting room, and then you go into your meeting room.
Again, this goddamn thing won't scroll. And I have Attorney Bowditch not joined.
Right. Yep. Because you're going to join it in a minute.
Oh, but Anelis Webster is in Dan's waiting room.
Nope. You want Melis Robinson. Do you see them in the waiting room? MIDC waiting room.
No. Where's the MIDC waiting room?
It's
Oh,
below
what?
your name.
So I press join and go in there?
No, you don't want to join them. You want to move her into your meeting room.
That's the last thing on the page, hon. There's nothing below it.
Okay, I'm going to move her into your meeting room. You go into your meeting room.
So I'm sorry, hon.
No, that's fine. Go into your meeting room and I'll put her in there. Miss Goodwin,
Yes.
have you spoke to anybody?
No.
Okay. Do you keep coming out of that breakout room that we're putting you in?
No, I don't join breakout room. Okay.
Yeah, if you can join that, please, and somebody will pull you and talk to you, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. We're good on Miss Webster?
Yep, we're ready to go.
There's more in your waiting room, Dan, if you want to go do them before we pull the judge in for just one at a time.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to get the case numbers. Nothing I have has the case numbers. I'm trying to fill out my
Oh.
form.
Do you have a copy of my docket?
No, all I have is the docket that was that I can access online.
Okay, I'll send you mine.
That would be great.
Yep. Sorry, I forgot to. Usually I send it to you guys.
Okay, I'll go back and talk to some other people.
All right, and I'll send this right over.
The criminal docket that I sent you should have them all.
Yeah, I didn't see the parental response to this case on that criminal docket.
It should be all in the very beginning of it.
Okay.
That's okay.
Jeff,
Yes.
are you ready on Mr. Robinson?
Yes, except I don't have Caitlin did not include the case numbers.
Okay, I just sent you, nope, I just sent you the docket. If you want to,
wow.
yep, I just emailed it to you.
I got the docket yesterday off the internet.
Right, but do those have the case numbers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let me check.
Oh, okay. There's more in your waiting room if you want to go take care of somebody else, and then so we can get a couple up here before we call the judge in. Do you want me to move one into your waiting room?
And then I join.
Yep, and then you can just join your meeting room.
All right, Heather, thank you.
You're welcome. Jamie Mayberry,
Yes,
did you come out of that waiting room I put you in?
I think I pushed the wrong button, hon. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Nope, that's fine. If you can go back into where it says join waiting room or join meeting room, I think it says. If you can join there, somebody will be talking to you in just a few minutes, okay?
Okay, hon. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, Dan.
Hi.
Are you
Okay.
ready?
No, I need Caitlin in her meeting room.
Pull her in yours.
I'll go.
Yeah, I didn't see the option to move her.
Oh,
I don't see it here on prosecutor room when I click on it now.
she's the first prosecutor room.
I see here on waiting room, Sumter prosecutor, Sumter waiting, but here on prosecutor disappeared.
Do you, because I seen that you were in there at one time, Dan.
I was in there.
Yeah.
Well, when I click on her to move to, it doesn't give me an option of putting her in here on.
Oh, because she's already been in there. She has to join in there herself.
Oh, all right, I'll go.
All right.
When you guys are done with that one, then we'll call the judge in.
Heather, I also have a dismissal that'll be quick to put on the record.
Are you good, Dan?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Brooke is still in the, I'm gonna go talk to Brooke though, I guess, if that's all right. I don't think anybody's talked to her. She's been in there. Oh, no, she's in Jeff's room. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll let the judge know that we're ready for a couple of them, and we can start.
Heather,
Yes.
I don't have the pleas from Caitlin. I have the cases, but not the pleas. Well, maybe I do.
Are you ready on Brooke, Jeff?
Yeah, but I didn't know what the plea offer was. I don't have the plea offers.
They're all 6 months under 771.1.
Beg your pardon?
6 months, 771.1.
All of them?
Yep.
Do we have a bunch of, are these all similar cases?
These are all violation of parental responsibility truancy cases.
Well, this is a trespassing case. This young lady was
Oh,
just
that's
walking
different.
around in elementary school. All right. So yes, we're ready on Miss Blazik.
Well, maybe not. I don't have that individual.
Brooke Blazik, 850.
I don't have it on my docket.
SU, is that Sumter?
Yes, that's why.
And I don't have anything from Sumter. Do we have Mr. Young from Sumter?
Not yet.
Good morning, all.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And Heather tells me you're first, so who do you want to start with?
Miss Webster, Your Honor.
Your appearance, please.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Aaliyah Webster, Your Honor.
Ms. Webster, can you hear us okay?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What do we have?
Your Honor, with respect to the arraignment, we'll waive a formal reading, stand mute. Ms. Webster is going to plead. Will be under 771.1 for a period of 6 months.
All right, Madam Prosecutor, this is our standard attendance issue.
It is, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Pitar, you want to give me a factual basis? The offense date I've got is February 18, 22.
February 18, 22. Ms. Webster, you have a child that attends Huron Public Schools. Is that correct? Or what's the name of the school?
Summit Academy North.
Okay. And what was your child's name? Janae?
Janai Truitt.
Janai Truitt. And Janai missed 25 days of school. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And you knew so she was supposed to be in school and not have that many absences?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
So am I. Ms. Webster, we got that
Yeah.
under control now?
Yes.
Okay. If you're having any problems, I want you to reach out to our probation department and speak to Christine Oswald. She can help you out with resources and so forth that might be able to help you keep Janai in school. Understood?
Yes. Thank you.
Any questions?
No.
Your Honor, thank you.
Very much. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
What's next?
Samantha Sturgill.
Hello.
Sturgill, SST.
Yes, ST.
All right, I've got the file. Your appearance, please.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Ms. Sturgill, Your Honor. She's on Zoom. Ms. Sturgill, can you state your name for the record?
Samantha Sturgill.
We'll waive a
Good
formal
morning.
reading.
Good morning.
Sorry, Judge. We'll waive a formal reading. Stand mute, please.
Thank you. And what are we doing today?
Ms. Sturgill says she has her children in a different school now, an online program. So the prosecutor and myself agree to an adjournment of this matter to a later date so the officer can look into the claims.
Did you pick a date?
We did not.
April 28th, too soon?
That's fine, Your Honor, for me.
Let's set it at 9 o'clock. Ms. Sturgill, that work?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, anything else, Mr. Batar?
What judge is that on the 28th, Judge? Is that you?
Hell, I don't know. Heather, who is that?
Yep, us for the next 3 months
Thank you. Thank
or
you.
2 months.
All right, Ms. Sturgill, make sure you cooperate if the officer contacts you, okay?
No problem. Thank you very much. Have a good
You're
day.
welcome. You too.
Mr. Batar, who's next?
Those are my two, Judge. I'm gonna go find some more work.
Go find some more work then. Mr.
Your
Bowers,
Honor,
good
I have
morning. You
Mr.
got somebody ready?
I have Mr. Robinson ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Robinson,
Milos Robinson.
there you are. Good morning. Your
Good
appearance
morning.
about it.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appeared on behalf of with Mr. Robinson. Purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we'd waive formal reading, stand mute. We also have had a chance to pre-try this. Mr. Robinson wishes to plead guilty to the violation of parental responsibility with the understanding the matter would be taken under 771 for a period of 6 months. Successful completion of that period, the matter will be dismissed.
All right. Is that correct, sir? You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Bowditch, incident date in the file is November 23, 21. Can you provide a factual basis?
Yes, sir. Mr. Robinson, on that day, do you have a daughter named Madison?
Yes,
She attends one of the Huron schools, 13 years old.
yes,
There was a problem with her attendance. Is that correct?
correct.
All right. Has that problem been corrected?
Yes,
I have nothing further, Your Honor. I'm satisfied.
All right, I'm satisfied. Mr. Robinson, I'm not sure if you heard me give the lecture to the lady earlier. If you're having any further problems with Madison, contact Christine Oswald here at the court. Understood?
yes,
All right. And address for you is Glenwood Street, correct?
correct.
How about a phone number for you?
810-620-6902.
All right, lots of zeros and sixes. All right, good luck to you, sir. Any questions for Mr. Bowditch before I terminate?
No, sir, Your Honor.
Enjoy.
Thank you,
your day.
Mr. Robinson.
All right.
Mr. Bowditch, who's next?
Your Honor, I have a Miss Blasiak, but I don't have Mr. Young. I don't have any pleas. So I don't, do you have the Sumter pleas?
I don't think we do. Heather, have you tried to contact Mr. Young?
I have not. I will try right now.
All right. Ma'am, how did Mr. Bowditch do with your name?
It's pronounced Blazik.
Blazik? All right, Miss Blazik, give us just a minute. We're gonna try to, oh, here he is. We got him. Got him, Heather.
Okay, thank you.
Now we just got to get him to connect. Mr. Young, are you there?
Hold on. All right, what's up? I'm here.
Good morning. Good morning. Mr. Bowditch has a file in front of him, Ms. Blazek. Is there an offer for the lady to consider?
I thought I put the offers in the file. There's nothing in there on that one, Your Honor?
Is not.
Can I talk to Mr. Bowditch?
Sure. We can take you to breakout room. Heather, Mr. Bowditch and Mr. Young in a breakout room, please.
Caitlin, could you join me in your room, please?
I can.
Thank you.
Heather, where do I go? His room
You're
or
there.
mine?
I got you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What file is this?
It's a trespassing file. She walked into an elementary school to look at it.
Okay, what is the,
Blazek.
what's the name?
Blazek.
Blazek, B like boy, LASZCZYK.
One vowel.
At 8:50, Rob, on the docket.
All right, hold on. All right, can I pass on that for a second? They're bringing me some more files. I had 95% of my cases with pleas in the files. This is one I wasn't sure of. So can you give me 5 minutes on this, Jeff?
Yes, sir, of course.
All right.
Judge, the next one ready is Miss Lewis Williams. She waived her right to an attorney, so she's ready.
Did we lose that attorney that was rocking around with his phone? There he is. Mr. Torres, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
Are we waiting for your client to show up or do you have him with you?
No,
No, he's here.
yeah, his client was grabbed and thrown in another room.
Okay.
I just need to speak with the city attorney if that's possible.
And that's a Sumter case. Rob, can you go into your breakout room and I'll put Mr. Torres in your room?
I'd be glad to, but you're going to have to remind me again how this works.
Okay, I'll move you right now in there and then.
All right, and then I'll be able to return the rest of the day, right?
Yep.
All right.
Ms. Williams-Lewis, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Ma'am, I've got a file here from December 8, 2020. The charge is violation of parental responsibility. You entered a plea to that charge June 10th, 2021. We scheduled a show cause for today. I don't have the prosecutor. She's in a breakout room right now. I'm assuming the show cause was scheduled because there have been continuing problems with attendance. Do you know?
Yeah, I did just speak with the prosecutor, and the last time we did have court, it was because of their absence. So this is like a continuance to see how they are now.
All right. Well, probably what we're gonna have to do is put you on ice just for a minute until I can get the prosecutor back in. So I'm just gonna mute you. I'm gonna leave you right where you're at and mute you. Oh, there she is. Ms. Foley Carter, on Williams-Lewis, do you have an update on Mackenzie Madison in Malaysia?
I do. I spoke to the officer, and all three children have minimal absences since last time we spoke, and we're okay with setting aside that violation and having Miss Lewis Williams proceed with the probation.
Okay, awesome. So it sounds like we're making good headway on that, ma'am. So we're just going to continue with your 12 months. So you got a couple more months on the 12-month delayed sentence. Understood?
Understood.
Any questions?
No.
All right.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
your day.
You too.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Mr. Torrance, do you need to speak to your client?
No, we are prepared.
Okay, I'll bring him in to the main room.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jeff, are you ready?
No, Your Honor. I have to
You need to
talk to my next
somebody?
person.
I'll put him in there, Jeff.
All right. So I go back in my breakout room, Heather?
Correct, yes.
Your Honor, I have a quick dismissal if you'd like.
Sure, what's the name?
It's Rodika Timofeyu. It's at 940. It's a violation of technical requirement.
I can find it. All right, I got it.
All right, thank
By the
you.
people. Thank you.
Yeah.
Judge Jamie
Counsel, are you
Ger-
ready on the Guerra file?
Sorry.
Mr. Torres, are you ready on the Guerra file?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
And what are we doing?
So I filed a motion to set aside the plea from years ago because it abstracted to his record. And we stipulated to allow him to plead to a different misdemeanor that will be re-abstracted off so he can get his license. So that would be allowing an unlicensed driver to drive a motor vehicle. And if there's additional fines, my client will pay.
Pardon me?
If there's additional fines, just my client will pay them.
All right, so we're going to set aside the plea that was entered back in March of 2018, straight up to drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. The new plea is to allowing an unlicensed driver to operate.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Guerra, you understand the possible penalties for that added charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the rights and options that you have?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today to the added charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
January 6, 2018, did you operate a vehicle while your license was either suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
Mr. Young is satisfied with the plea.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Torres is satisfied with the plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge, suspend fines and costs, and send you fellas on your way.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much,
You're
Your
welcome
Honor.
so much. You're welcome, sir. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Now we're just waiting, Judge, for everybody to get done.
Gotcha.
Rob, did you come up with Miss Belair's checks?
I did. Is she, I didn't recall, is Jeff her attorney?
Yep, Mr. Bowditch is her attorney.
All right, when he's ready, I can talk to him real quick.
Okay.
Thank you.
Actually, I don't even know if we have to go into a breakout room. I can just give it to him real quick and then he can go in.
That'll work as soon as we get him back.
Got a,
Samir,
Good morning.
good morning. Do you need to speak with Crystal Stevens?
Actually, with the prosecutor first, if we could do that.
Do you know who the prosecutor, wait a minute. Crystal Stevens, that's Huron. Caitlin is in a breakout room. But I can put you in there right now before she grabs anybody.
Sounds good.
Dan, are you ready to go on Miss Goodwin?
Yes.
I know when Goodwin's scheduled.
Goodwin
Oh,
is
I
at
got her.
8:50, Judge.
8:50, got her. All right, Mr. Bitar, your appearance.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Miss Goodwin, Your Honor. Miss Goodwin, can you state your name for the record, please?
Vanessa Goodwin.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And what
Your
are
Honor,
we
we'll
doing
wait.
today, Mr. Bitar?
We'll waive a form reading, stand mute. And we're asking the court to set this matter for a pretrial at a later date, and I would ask Miss, why did I just forget the prosecutor's name? Caitlin, to send me the police report when she has a chance.
How about April 28th at 9?
That's fine, Josh.
Ms. Goodwin, that work for you?
Yes,
All right. Address for you on Colbert, correct?
correct.
Can I get a phone number, please?
734-486-0698.
Thank you very much. Any questions before we terminate the meeting?
No,
Have a good day.
you as
Thank you,
well.
Judge.
Thank you.
Ms. Goodwin, I'll give you a call when I get the report.
Good morning, Mr. Jadala. What do you got?
I need to
Don't
put
have
him in
him.
his breakout room with his client, Judge.
Correct.
Thank you.
Dan,
Yes.
I don't know if you see that in Jeff's meeting room, there is John Plaza. It looks like he is actually yours.
Yep, he's mine.
So I don't know if you want to jump in there.
I need to talk to Rob. Rob, can you go into your room if he's not, is he in there? I don't even know.
Rob, do you know how to go
Yep,
back in?
yep.
He's good.
Okay, I'm gonna go and talk to Rob.
Okay, thanks. Sam, are you also waiting for Crystal Tackett?
On my schedule, I have Crystal Stevens and Ernesto Alvarez. Do you have me on Tackett? I don't have that in my
I
calendar.
show that you are on Tackett at 9:30.
All right. Is that with Huron also?
Nope, that one's Sumter.
Sumter? Yeah, you could put me in a
Well, she's
breakout
not
room.
here. I just wanted to make sure if that
Oh,
was one
okay.
that is definitely yours.
I didn't have it, but it is now. I could speak to Ernesto Alvarez. Caitlin told me that he waived MIDC, but she put him in the MIDC breakout room anyway. Do you have me listed as his attorney, Ernesto Alvarez?
Oh, Zanuga Alvarez. Yes, I have you down as his attorney.
Okay, I will speak with him and see if he wants to waive or explain to him the offer at least, and then we can put them both on the record.
All right. Can you go back into that room that you were just in?
I will right now.
All right. I'm
Hold on a
putting.
minute. Are you writing
Okay.
on Stevens?
Oh,
Yeah.
he left. Sorry, Judge.
Heather,
Yes.
Mr. Plaza should be with Mr. Batar.
Yeah, Mr. Batar is going to grab him.
All right, because
So-
he can't leave the breakout room.
That's fine. I'll put him in Dan's.
Do I have someone else you could put in mine, Heather?
There's Carol Plaza. I don't know if her
That's
and her,
the same.
right. Does she, is she with her husband or against her husband?
I believe she's with her
With.
husband.
Okay, then I'll put her in there
I don't
too.
believe she's a victim. This is an animal cruelty case.
Okay. And Rob's ready to talk to you whenever you can, Jeff, on Brooke's case.
All right.
But he is in with Dan. I'm going to put you in there also so that you guys can get that taken care of.
Thank you, Heather.
Hold on a minute.
Okay.
Ms. Blazek's been sticking around for quite a while. Have you talked to Mr. Young, Mr. Bowditch?
That's where I'm putting him now.
Okay.
Mr. Young had to investigate it a little bit.
Mr. Jadala, are you ready on both of yours?
Yes, I am.
Which one first, Mr. Jadala?
Your Honor, we could take Mr. Alvarez first.
Your appearance?
Respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Jadala, P62186, and by DC Arraignment Counsel, appearing on behalf of Mr. Alvarez. Your Honor, at this time, I've had an opportunity to speak with the Huron prosecutor as well as my client. He'd like to avail himself to the plea, whereby he'll be pleading to one count of operating while impaired. He understands the right he is waiving by doing so, Your Honor.
All right, I can't find his file, so it's not under Alvarez.
It's under Zanuga, Judge. Z as in zebra.
Yeah. Okay, got it. All right, so we're going to dismiss the original charge and take a plea to impaired, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, sir, do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes.
Did you discuss your rights and options with your attorney today?
Yeah.
Speak up, please.
Yes.
Did you understand those rights and options?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to this added charge today?
Your Honor.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Mr. Jadala, would you like to provide a factual basis? Incident date, September 1.
On September 1st, sir, is it true that you were operating under on September 1st, you were operating under the influence of a controlled substance, Mr. Alvarez?
Yes.
What controlled substance was that?
Alcohol.
And do you believe that it impaired your ability to drive?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
Oh my, I'll dismiss the original charge. Sir, I've got your address on Holmes, is that correct?
Yes.
334-6634, a valid number? Hello? Is that your phone number?
334-6634.
All right. Do you have an email?
Ernesto Zuniga 55 @gmail.com.
Ernesto Zuniga 55.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, I've accepted your plea. Next step is you're going to hear from our probation department. They're going to schedule a pre-sentence investigation for you. Based on that investigation, they'll put together a report and recommendation. You'll go over that with your attorney. I'll look at it. We'll meet in person for a sentencing. Understood?
Okay.
I'm going to put you on a personal bond. First condition is you stay out of trouble. Second condition is you cooperate with the probation department and your attorney so we can move this case towards sentencing. Third condition is I do not want you to purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. You understand those conditions, sir?
Yes.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you mess up on bond?
I understand.
Any questions?
No.
Goodbye. Are you ready on Stevens, Mr. Jadala?
Yes, Yes, Judge, we are.
And what are we doing?
Your Honor, at the, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Ms. Stevens. Your Honor, at this time, after speaking with the prosecutor as well as my client will be pleading guilty to one count of operating while visibly impaired. The driving while license suspended is being dismissed. She understands the right she is waiving by pleading guilty, Your Honor. And at this time, Your Honor, we're going to respectfully request that sentencing be held over Zoom. Ms. Stevens lives 9 hours away in the UP.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem with that.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Stevens, you understand the possible penalty for the charge of impaired driving?
Yes, sir.
And you've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Jadala?
Yes, sir.
You understand those rights and options?
Yes, sir.
And understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to this added charge today?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, factual basis, please. Incident date, May 30, 2016.
On May 30, 2016, Ms. Stevens, isn't it true that you were operating a vehicle while under the influence?
Yes, sir.
What were you under the influence of?
Alcohol.
Do you believe that alcohol impaired your ability to drive?
Yes, sir.
Nothing further, Judge. I'm satisfied.
So am I. I'll dismiss both the original charges. Ma'am, we're showing your address on Eloa.
Aola.
Phone number 236-1884.
Yes, sir.
All right. And do you have an email address that you can provide?
Yes, sir. C as in cat, G as in goat, D as in dog, 5106@gmail.com.
Not an animal lover, are you?
I am.
Never would have guessed. All right. So cat, goat, dog. Was it a 5106?
Yes, sir.
At Gmail. Okay, I got you. All right, so the next step is you're gonna hear from our probation department. They're gonna schedule that Zoom interview, and then they'll let you know when we're gonna do a Zoom sentencing. In the meantime, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. First condition, stay out of trouble. Second condition, cooperate with probation and Mr. Jadala so we can get you sentenced on this file. Third condition, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you got a doctor's prescription. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess that up?
Yes, sir.
Any questions for me or Mr. Jadala before we terminate the meeting?
No, sir.
Enjoy your day, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Judge, it looks like Miss Jamie Mayberry at 9:10.
9:10, thank you. Ms. Mayberry waived.
Correct.
Ms. Mayberry, you do not want to speak to a court-appointed attorney today?
No, it's okay.
All right. I've got a file here dated March 11, 22. The charge is violation of parental responsibility, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes.
All right, I'm assuming this ticket was issued by, there's no notes on the ticket, so I'm assuming the ticket was issued because you've got a student that goes to school in Huron Township that was having an absentee problem? Absenteeism
Yes.
problem?
Yes, actually.
Son or daughter?
My daughter was in and out of psychiatric of U of M.
All right, what's your name?
Jamie.
Jamie, and how old's Jamie?
I'm sorry. Oh, my daughter is
How old
Lillian.
Oh, Lillian. How old
Yes.
is Lillian?
She's 13.
Okay. So have things settled down? So she's making it to school on a regular basis now? Where are we at?
No, she is on the guidance center in Southgate. She's talking to a therapist. I wanted to get her into Uplift, but Uplift said there is no programs right now, that it's too late in the year, but we're going to start Head Start as soon as the new school year starts.
All right, I'm not familiar with that program. Tell me more about it. The one that there's no space.
Uplift is a an online program. They've actually all three of my daughters finished it last 2020. They finished it when they started Huron School District in September. It's been nothing but a downhill battle since then, with the bullying, the fighting, false allegations. My oldest daughter was arrested for allegations that it had anything to do with what she did. It's just been one thing after another. We actually had to move out of Huron Township because of this. My house
Stop
was
right there.
okay.
Stop right there. I'm still showing a Midway address. So there's a new address.
Yes, there is.
Let me have it.
It is 25931 McDonald Street,
Is that
Dearborn.
MC or MAC?
MC.
Just like the Golden Arches.
Yes. And that's Dearborn Heights, 48125.
All right, Ms. Foley Carter, you came in just in time for that, I think.
I
Is
did,
there
Your
an
Honor.
offer for the lady to consider?
Right now, I'd just like to see some sort of schooling for the children. It's my understanding the three aren't in school at the time. I did speak with Ms. Bayberry about that, and it's a little late in the school year, according to a lot of the programs that she would look into. I was hoping that maybe I could speak either to Christine and maybe get some resources for her, or the officer to see if she knows any programs that we can get those kids into school.
Okay, what do you think? Just adjourn it till the April 28th date?
That's what I was thinking, Your Honor.
Ma'am, that makes sense to you?
Yes, that's fine.
All right, so sounds like Madam Prosecutor is going to reach out to you and see if she can help you get some resources.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, awesome. All right, we'll see you at the end of April. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I'm ready on
Jeff,
Ms.
are you ready on
Blazek.
Blazek?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, tell me, what are we doing?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of with Ms. Blazek. We waive former readings, stand mute at the arraignment. We've also had a chance to pre-try this. I believe Ms. Blazek is going to plead guilty to the charge of trespassing with the understanding it's going to be taken under diversion for 6 months. I believe it's 771.
All right, Ms. Blazek, is that the understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
All right, you understand the possible penalty for this charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand those?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, tell me what happened on March 1, 22. Mr. Bowditch, if you want to do voir dire.
Yes, Your Honor, if I could. Ms. Blazek, on the day in question, were you on an abandoned elementary school property?
Yes.
Did you enter the building?
Yes.
Did you have permission to enter the abandoned school?
No.
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
I'll accept the plea for the trespass charge. According to the ticket, there was also some vandalism involved. They didn't charge for that?
No, Your Honor, it's an abandoned school and is vandalized all the time. I'm not thinking Miss Blazek was part of that. This was her friend's old elementary school. Curiosity.
Okay, all right. How old are you, Ms. Blazek?
18.
What are you doing? School, work?
Yes, I attend Eastern Michigan University.
What are you studying?
Finance.
And just you're finishing up your first year, second year?
Yes, finishing my first year.
Okay. And where'd you go to high school?
Lincoln, and I went to the ECA program at Eastern.
Okay, that's the early college thing?
Yes.
Awesome. What kind of GPA did you carry at Lincoln High?
I believe it was a 3.5 or higher.
So how many college credits do you have already?
I have a little bit over 60.
Beautiful. Unbelievable. Jeff, did you hear that?
Yes.
She's 18. She's got 60 college credits. Right.
Impressive, Your Honor.
You didn't pay, most of those you didn't pay for because of that program, right?
Yes.
Even more awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So you're smarter than this.
Yes.
Okay. All
A
right.
degree in finance and a law degree will take you a long way, huh?
He gave you his law school speech? Law school is a great idea if you don't have to borrow the money for it.
Yeah.
All right. Anything you want to tell me?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Bowditch, what was the delayed sentence time period you agreed to?
6 months, Your Honor.
All right. So when are you out of school?
Like when does this semester end?
Yeah.
Believe it is the 29th of April.
Okay, pretty close. What do you got planned? You working this summer? What are you doing?
I'm planning on actually getting a job because me and two other teammates want to get an apartment, and then I have a trip to Denver next month to visit my brother.
Okay, all right. No job lined up, you're just looking?
Yes.
You looking for full-time or part-time?
Part-time.
Contact the court administrator. You're smart enough, we could use you.
Okay.
No, I'm serious as a heart attack. If you want a part-time job, then we usually have some part-time work, especially for college kids.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I'm not making a promise because I don't hire. The court administrator hires, but go online and contact the court administrator.
Okay.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I don't want to get into your pocket because I'd rather leave the money in your pocket so it can help you get through school. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to order that you do 40 hours community service between now and September 1. So
Okay.
before you get back to school, get these hours banged out. That'll close this file out. And obviously, I'm assuming you can stay out of trouble for 6 months.
Yes.
Anything else?
No.
Hey, Heather,
Yes.
take down the young lady's name so we can give it to Mariah.
Yep. And Brooke, I actually chatted you Mariah's name and her phone number with the extension.
Okay.
Thank
It's
you.
in your
Heather.
chat. All right.
All right. Good luck in school, kid.
Thank you.
Next
You're
judge
welcome.
is Shamika Hunt. She was at 840.
8:40.
Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Hunt.
Good morning, Judge.
Have you waived court-appointed attorney today?
I have.
All right. I've got a file in front of me. Let's see what we got. Well, before we get to that one, it looks like you got a drove while license suspended charge. And actually, that was scheduled for April 7th. So did you come in on April 7th and do something on that file?
No, I apologize, Judge. I had recently had a death in the family. I have my weeks mixed up. I thought that the ticket was for today and the charge for the truancy was next week.
All right. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, thank
Heather,
you.
what do we got to do for a date on that one? That's a WM case file.
That would
Can we give her a
be
date?
April 21st, 10:50. Judge Martin.
All right. So that's courtroom number 1.
Okay.
All right. So that's going to be Zoom.
Okay.
So on April 21, you can take care of that drove while license suspended charge.
I
Today's
can.
file is from May 6, 21. It's a parental responsibility misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. You entered a plea back on June 10th. Today's a set date for review. Ms. Foley Carter, can you give me some information on Ms. Hunt's file?
I can, Your Honor. The last time we were here, it was a violation hearing. We gave Ms. Hunt an opportunity to try to get her kid into school and have less unexcused absences. I spoke to the officer, and there's only been 3 days that the child has been absent since last time. And we'll just set that aside and have her continue on with probation.
All right, so we're moving in the right direction.
We are.
All right, you understand that, Ms. Hunt? We're just gonna run out the 12 months?
Yes.
All right, you're in agreement? Are you
I'm
in
sorry?
agreement with that, ma'am?
Yes.
You're in agreement. Okay, good luck.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. Enjoy your day.
Judge, before we start, Rob, do you know that you have multiple people waiting for you in your prosecuting waiting room? You're muted.
I was waiting to see if Jeff Bowditch had obtained or had made contact with Carol Plaza. So, all right, I'm going in.
Okay. No,
Can I get Carol Plaza in my waiting room?
I think she left.
No, she
gone?
just got disconnected. She's calling back.
Okay, well, we'll wait for
Jeff,
her.
have the conversation and I'll talk to you.
I will, Rob. Thank you.
Judge, and I'm bringing in the Wayne County Jail to see who they have.
Heather, should I just go in my waiting room and wait?
If you want to. Wayne County,
Morning.
good morning. Who do you have with you?
I have Mr. James O'Connor this morning for you.
Oh, wow. Okay. James O'Connor is at 9:40, Judge. He has about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yep,
6.
lots.
Yes.
Thank you, Deb. Appreciate it.
Yep. Good morning, Your Honor. Long time no see.
We're ready for him whenever you can stick him in front of the camera.
Yep, he's ready right now.
Thank you. Mr. Duncan, do you need to speak to the prosecutor on your file?
No, Judge, we've got it worked out. Thank you.
All right, give me just a minute.
All right.
Good morning, Mr. O'Connor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. O'Connor, on at least some of these files, at one point you were represented by an attorney, Byron Nolan. Is he no longer your attorney?
I hope that he was. If he is not, I'm in a bad place.
Oh, okay, hold on. He's here. I got him. Let's bring him in.
Did you click to bring him in, Judge? I don't want to click it
I
if.
did, yep.
Okay,
I
thank
did.
you.
You're in the batter's box, Mr. Duncan. Mr. Nolan, are you connected, sir?
I am. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. I've got your client on from the jail. Do you need to
Okay.
speak to your client in a breakout room, Mr. Nolan, or a prosecutor perhaps?
Both.
Which one? You want to start with the prosecutor?
Please, please.
All right.
Heather, can you put him in Rob's breakout room?
I will. Let's see.
All right, Mr. O'Connor, just hang out. We're going to let your attorney have some conversation with the prosecutor. I'm going to, I don't want to mute you because sometimes it's hard to get your sound back on. So if I'm not getting a lot of background noise from the jail, I'll leave you where you're at.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir. Mr. Duncan, your appearance for Mr. Cowan.
Yes, Your Honor. Murray Duncan, I'm appearing on behalf of the defendant, Jeremiah Collin.
Mr. Cowan, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
If you have a video camera, please activate it. If not, we can do without. Mr. Duncan, what are we doing?
Judge, I talked to the prosecutor. It's been recommended that my client be allowed to plead to the lesser charge of impaired driving, and that is what he wishes to do.
Thank you. Sir, do you understand the possible penalty for the charge of impaired driving?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you go over your rights and options with Mr. Duncan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand those?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today to the added charge?
To the added charge or the, yes.
The impaired driving.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Duncan, could you provide a factual basis? October 23, 21 is our incident date on the file.
Yes, Your Honor, my client was operating a motor vehicle in the township of Sumter, County of Wayne, State of Michigan. At the time he was operating the motor vehicle, he came in contact with an officer, and there was a blood draw taken, and it was the results of the blood draw 0.16.
And you agree to those facts?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Duncan, that I've taken a factual basis to support the plea?
Yes, Judge.
I'll accept the plea to the added charge. I'll dismiss the original charge. Mr. Cowan, I've got your address on Fayette. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And can I have a phone number for you?
269-213-4786.
How about an email?
J Cowham, COWHAM 15 at gmail.com.
Hold on, I'm getting background noise.
Sorry.
I don't know where it's coming from.
Carol Plaza. I was disconnected, so
Heather, is that background noise you? Ms. Collins, try that again. Say it for me, and then I'll have you spell it if I need it.
Okay. The email is jcowham15 at gmail.
All right. So first initial, last name, number 5.
15, like number 15.
15.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right, so the next step in these proceedings is you're going to hear from our probation department. They're going to schedule a Zoom interview with you. Based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and recommendation. You and Mr. Duncan will get a chance to go over it. Then the three of us will meet live for a sentencing after that report is prepared. Understood?
Alrighty.
Mr. Duncan, any reason that I shouldn't put your client on a personal bond with a no mood altering substances designation?
No, Judge, there is no reason.
And I will do that. Sir, your personal bond terms: number one, stay out of trouble. Number two, cooperate with probation and Mr. Duncan so we can get you to a sentencing date. And condition three, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. Do you understand all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you mess up on bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions for myself or Mr. Duncan before I terminate?
No, Your Honor.
Enjoy your day, sir. Mr. Duncan,
Thank you, Judge.
always a pleasure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Attorney Joe Hall.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. So you have Jeffrey with you, but you're also here for Tracy Orr, correct?
Yeah, I'm here for Tricia Orr and Mr. Vantoff as well.
Do you need to speak to a prosecutor?
Nope, I think we
You're
pretty
ready
much
to go on
have.
both?
Yep,
Very good. Thank you.
thank you.
Mr. Hall, I caught one name, or who was the other one?
The other one is Mr. Vantoff, Vanthoff.
What time was he
Good.
scheduled?
That one's at 9:30, Judge.
Which one would you like to start with, Mr. Hall?
Dealer's choice, Judge.
Well, let's do ladies first. Your appearance
All
for
right.
Mr. Orr.
Fantastic.
Your appearance for Miss Orr.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Hall appearing for and on behalf of Miss Tricia Orr, who appears via the Zoom application with no objection to appearing in that manner today.
Thank you. Good morning, Miss Orr. Can you hear me okay?
Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Counsel, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I believe we've reached a resolution in this matter whereby Miss Orr will plead guilty to the charges of operating while visibly impaired, as well as carrying or possession of a firearm while with a BAC between 0.02 and 0.08. And I apologize, I believe Miss Foley Carter will have the PAC code for that.
That's correct, Your Honor. I put the plea in the file. However, there is just a brief amendment. I'm going to amend that K2A 10 grams or more to the K2C 0.2 grams or more, but less than 0.08.
All right, so I need some MCL numbers for these, please.
Yep, so it's 28.425. The original was K2A. And then the new charge will be K2C.
I'm sorry, I'm getting garbled. The original charge is K what, or the new charge is K what?
K2C.
C like Charles?
Correct.
And original was K2B?
A, Your Honor, as an apple.
Okay, so we're going to plead to sub C. We're going to dismiss sub A.
Correct.
Is that it?
Along with the operating while visibly impaired.
All right, so we're going to take a plea to impaired driving and the sub C 425 and dismiss the 425 sub B. Agreed, Mr. Hall?
Yes, Your Honor. There's also a failure to stop an ID that's being dismissed upon a successful acceptance. Yeah, thank you, Judge.
Yep, okay. All right. And Ms. Orr, do you understand the possible penalty for these charges?
Yes, I do.
Did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Hall?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Hall?
Yes.
Did you understand those?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to these added charges today?
Yes.
All right, and Mr. Hall, can you do the voir dire to get me the facts I need?
I certainly can, Your Honor. Ms. Orr, I'm going to be asking you a series of questions here, and they relate to July the 30th, 2021, at approximately 9 p.m. At that time, were you at the area of Clark Road and Judd Road?
Yes.
And is that located in Wayne County?
Yes.
And at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Prior to operation of that motor vehicle, had you consumed alcohol?
Yes.
To the best of your recollection, approximately how much alcohol did you consume prior to driving that day?
Prior to driving that day, I believe I consumed approximately 8 shots.
And we have a blood result that I will stipulate for purposes of the record, Your Honor, was a 0.215. Ms. Orr, will you agree that by virtue of consuming that alcohol, it rendered your ability to operate a motor vehicle to be visibly impaired?
Yes.
And at the same time that you had the BAC, the blood alcohol concentration that we referenced earlier, were you in possession of a firearm?
Yes, I was.
And we understand that you have a CPL, but but you do not dispute the fact that you were in possession of the firearm with a bodily alcohol content greater than 0.02. Is that correct?
Correct.
Are you attorney type satisfied with the plea?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied, Judge. Thank you.
So am I. I will accept the plea to the added charges, dismiss the original charges. Ms. Orr, I'm showing your address on Julius Boulevard. Is that correct, ma'am?
Correct.
Your phone number, please.
734-277-7547.
Chock full of sevens. Do you have an email address you can share?
Yes, TriciaOr@gmail.com.
All right, so you're going to hear from our probation department probably by email, but they'll contact you and schedule an interview on Zoom. Based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and recommendation for sentencing. You'll have a chance to go over that with Mr. Hall. Then the three of us will meet for sentencing. In the meantime, I will continue the bonds. Any questions, Mr. Hall?
None at this time, Your Honor.
Ms. Orr, do you have any questions for counsel before I terminate the meeting?
No, I do not.
Enjoy your day, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Always a pleasure, Mr. Hall.
You all set? Oh, no. They haven't even started me yet.
Mr. Nolan, do you need to speak to Mr. O'Connor?
Yep, I'm putting them in now.
Thank you.
Yep.
Jeff,
Your
you
Honor,
have
I'm ready
something?
on Carroll Plaza.
Plaza. All right. Do I have Miss Plaza?
She's on a phone, Your Honor. She was in my breakout room.
I'll move her also. I just need to find Mr. Nolan. There she is. Okay, bringing her out.
Oh, and you know what? I kicked Joe Hall out, so we got to bring him back in,
Okay.
which I'll do.
Nope, I already did.
We're still trying to get Mr. Nolan in to talk to the jail.
Yeah, I can't find him on my screen. So let me find him. Yep, I see you, Mr. Nolan, but I just can't find you on my screen. Because I have so many. I found you.
Oh, cool.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Miss
All
Plaza,
right.
can you hear me? Miss Plaza, are you there?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Mr. Bowditch, what are we going to do for Miss Plaza?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of Miss Plaza. Your Honor, Miss Plaza is going to plead guilty to the charges today of the animal cruelty. I've spoken with Mr. Young. The agreement is there'll be no jail time. That's the recommendation. And the dog in question will be relinquished.
Relinquished by who? Who's got the dog?
The dog, I believe, is, I don't want to say in custody. The dog is housed with an animal protection place. And Mr. Young requested that it not go back to the Plaza family. And Carol Plaza agrees with that. And she also agrees she's leaving the location and will have no more contact with animals at all.
All right. Ms. Plaza, you understand the possible penalty for this charge?
Yes,
And you've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch, correct?
yes,
You understand those rights and options?
yes,
All right. And understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
yes, I am.
Thank you. Mr. Bowditch, voir dire, please. Incident date, December 4, 21.
Ms. Plaza, on the above date and time, were you in contact with one of your animals?
Excuse me?
Did you have contact with one of your animals on that day?
What day?
December 4th, I believe, ma'am. The date in question, they were talking about here.
Yes, yes, yes,
All right. Were you striking that animal?
yes, with an MC 2-liter.
Defense is satisfied. ma'am.
And according to the ticket, Ms. Plaza was on probation for another charge at that time?
Washtenaw County, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Ms. Plaza, I've got your address on Lee Street. Is that a good address or not?
No, that address is not good. It's 42475 Bemis Road in Belleville.
42475 Bemis?
Correct.
Your Honor, do we have a
Phone
case number?
Yeah, hold on just a minute. What's your phone number, ma'am?
248-660-8900.
Thank you. Case number 21 SU 00635.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Bowditch, is there anything you want to add before I sentence on this file?
No, Your Honor, other than the fact that Ms. Plaza is going to give up this dog and she's going to promise the court not to be around animals. And I believe she's leaving the location where all these other animals are. I think it's a farm. I think Cordy Hirsch is going to be leaving the farm.
And Ms. Plaza, is there anything you want to tell me before I sentence you today?
I just wish all of this didn't happen, and I'm very sorry for my actions, and it won't happen again.
All right. And are you working, ma'am?
I just was released to go to work. I just had surgery, so I'm just now released to go to work. So, well, I just went to Kroger's at Kroger's, and I'm working voluntarily right now at House by the Side of the Road.
Okay.
In Ann
Anything
Arbor.
else you want me to consider?
No.
All right, I'm going to put you on a 12-month non-reporting probation. Stay out of trouble. Do not have any animals. Fines and costs total $400. Those fines and costs are due within 5 days of today. If that's an issue, you're going to have to go to our website, 34th District Court, under the Contact Us tab. Some of your options will come up there. You have a number of options. Also, it looks like you've got another payment plan on a retail fraud file that you were supposed to be on a payment plan but have not made payments for almost a year. You're going to have to get on track with that one as well.
I will.
All
I
right.
apologize.
Any questions for Mr. Bowditch before I terminate the meeting?
No.
Thank you, Ms. Plaza.
Mr. Hall, I'm sorry, I cut you out. Are you ready on your other file?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. Thank you. No worries at all.
And you've got Mr. Bankoff with you?
Yes, he'll be seated next to me in a matter of seconds.
No problem. What are we doing today?
Your Honor, in this case, good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Paul appearing for and on behalf of Mr. Vantoff. And in this case, I did speak with Detective Lieutenant Toth yesterday. There's an additional video that, or some video evidence that I believe we're waiting on, as well as there are ongoing negotiations. And for those reasons, Your Honor, I would respectfully request an adjournment.
All right, we can go to May 12 at 9:20. How's that?
Your Honor, may I respond to this? May 12th, I probably will not be here. I'll get somebody to cover for me, and this is one that I need to be at.
You want to go to June? I got a June date, June 9th.
June 9th it is. That's all I can do.
That works for
Mr.
my
Hall?
calendar as well. Yeah, that works for my calendar. No objection from
right.
defense.
Let's do it. All right, June 12th
June 12th or June 9th?
and
Oh,
June
frozen.
9th. I'm sorry. Thank you. June 9th, let's call it 9 o'clock on the button.
All right.
All right. Let's talk bond. Mr. Vantoff, I got your address on Haggerty. Is that right?
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Our video just froze for about 30 seconds. Did you question Mr. Vantoff?
Yeah, I want to set a bond and I'm just confirming his address is still on Haggerty.
Yes,
How about a phone number, sir?
616-841-1310.
Thank you. Mr. Young, any objection to a personal bond? I lost Mr. Young.
Here's that way, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Young, he has a whole lineup of people that were waiting for him.
All right, I'll take that as a no. Mr. Hall, the complaining witness on this matter, is there any reason for your client to have any contact with that person?
None whatsoever, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna put Mr. Vantoff on a personal bond with a no contact order. No contact, no phone calls, no letters, no social media, no flowers or Hallmark cards. See him at McDonald's, you're eating at Taco Bell. Understood?
Understood.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess that up?
I do.
Mr. Hall, any questions or clarification necessary?
None, Judge. Good to see you today. Oh, Your Honor, I guess the time on June the 9th, or will that be further provided by the court?
9 o'clock, straight up.
9 o'clock. Thank you so much, Judge. Great to see you today.
Same here. And Mr. Nolan, are we ready on Mr. O'Connor's?
Yes, Judge, we're ready.
What are we gonna do with all these files, counsel?
I think we resolved it, Your Honor. I think Mr. O'Connor is gonna plead guilty to one file and the other 8 are gonna be dismissed with an agreement that he
That's so
goes.
nice. I only have to write in one?
Yeah, yes.
Which one is he gonna take the plea on, counsel?
That we didn't establish, so I need the prosecutor on that one.
Okay, well, you're not gonna get him, so pick one.
Let me see, I have all the case numbers here. How about the first one? 22 SU 00293A?
938?
I think
Let's find
A,
it.
you got it?
93A, like Adam.
Yes.
I'm not finding any 90 files ending in 93.
Okay, let me try this.
Because that's a different case. For James, you want 22 SU 00305A.
305A, okay.
You know what? Wait a minute. Is that a civil
That's an
infraction?
unreasonable noise ticket.
Yeah, then try the 298. Is it disturbing the peace? Is that one of them,
Yep.
Mr. Nolan?
298,
Yes.
that work, Mr. Nolan?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Mhm.
All right, so Mr. O'Connor, you understand the possible penalty for that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you discuss your rights with counsel?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
You understand the rights and options you have because of those rights?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to this disturbing the peace charge from March 20, 2022?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Counsel, would you like to voir dire so I can get a factual basis?
Sure. Mr. O'Connor, on the date you received this disturbing the peace, were you making excessive noise outside your residence?
Yes, I was.
Okay, and do you know if your neighbors complained regarding this noise?
They did.
Okay, and you continued to make that noise, correct?
I did.
Okay. Judge, are you satisfied?
I am if you are, Mr. Nolan.
Okay, I am.
All right, so I will dismiss the other files in keeping with the agreement. My understanding is this has been an ongoing problem of late. What's my assurance that I don't have to deal with any more of these?
Well, Judge, Mr. O'Connor has agreed as part of the deal to go to a 28-day program to deal with his mental illness. And once he's out of that program, he'll be on probation for a year, and he can't commit any crimes, of course, during that time. And we'll try to stay on top of him and make sure he's doing everything he needs to do to be successful.
Sounds like a great plan. Where's his program at?
You know, we have to find one. I'm gonna have to get on the horn today because we just worked it out.
Okay.
He was in hospital. Jim, where were you at before?
Havenwick in Auburn Hills.
Auburn Hills. I'm gonna call them first, Judge, and see if they can take him.
All right, so counsel, what do you think give you a reasonable amount of time to get him into a program? Because I want to say he's got to be in a program by X date, but I don't want to, I don't want to give you a week. That's not reasonable.
I mean, I'm gonna be on the horn today, so Judge, as soon as possible. You can give me a week because I'm gonna be right on top of it.
Let's do this. I'll give you a week. If you run into problems, you know how to find us.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you a call.
All right. Anything else I should know?
No, I don't think so.
Mr. Connor, anything you want to add to what Mr. Nolan's already told me?
No, Your Honor. Other than I'm very sorry for all the trouble I've caused to everybody, to your court, and to my neighbors.
All right. On behalf of your neighbors, I'll accept your apology. All I want to do is see you get the help that you obviously need.
Understood, sir.
You've been nothing but reasonable with me every time I've dealt with you. You're articulate. You're obviously an intelligent guy. You need to get help so you can get your behavior under control. So I hope this is the path to get you there.
I know it is, and thank you for your understanding.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on probation for 12 months. Obviously, no further problems. Treatment within 7 days, and follow up with the program. So obviously, if you start treatment in 7 days and then you walk yourself out of the program, that's going to violate your probation.
Sure. Yes, understood.
On that same token, if after 28 days they recommend some follow-up care and you don't do that, that's going to violate your probation. Understood?
Understood, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Nolan, anything else? Any other clarification or anything else you want me to consider?
No, Judge, I was just wondering, when will he be released from the jail?
We can do a new MIT today. So
okay.
Hopefully soon.
Okay.
All right.
What are you looking for, Judge?
All right. So I'm sorry.
Sorry, were you looking for something?
No, I just wanted, do you know if we've got any victims on any of these files that showed up?
I don't even know who any of the victims would be.
Yeah, I would assume Mr. Young would have told us. All right, so Mr. O'Connor, you've been in custody for a couple of weeks, I think.
Yeah, 19 days, sir, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm gonna sentence you to 19 days, give you credit for the 19 you served. I'm not assessing any fines and costs on this file. I just want you to get well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. So play by my probation rules, and we're gonna be happy, you and me.
I look forward to it. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Nolan, thanks for the hard work. Mr. O'Connor, good luck to you, sir.
Thanks,
Heather,
Jeff.
have somebody start up a MIT so we can get him out of the street today.
That would be me when we're done.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Enjoy your day.
You too.
Heather, can you put me in my breakout room? I can't.
I sure will, Jeff. Do we want to start with Dan, Judge? Ask him which ones he's got?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Mr. Pitar, who do you want to talk to?
Judge, we're ready on Jordan Palmer.
Palmer?
Yes.
And what time was Palmer scheduled so I can find it on my list?
8:50.
8:50. I've got the file. What are we doing?
Daniel Batar, on behalf of Jordan Palmer, Your Honor, waive a formal reading, stand mute. She's present on Zoom. Jordan, could you state your name for the record, please?
Jordan Palmer.
Your Honor, she's charged with trespass. She's going to plead to the trespass. We're asking the court to sentence her under HIDA for a period of 6 months.
All right. Were you in with Ms. Blazek?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure it's the same incident date. Do you understand the possible penalty for the charge today?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've gone over your rights and options with Mr. Batar. You understand those rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
All right, March 1, 2022, did you go into the school on Willow Road without permission to go there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Batar, are you satisfied?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Palmer, who's with you today, mom and dad?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Not mom and dad, Jordan, how old are you?
I'm 19.
All right, and what are you doing? School, work?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm at Eastern Michigan University studying Japanese.
Really?
And
What are you
working.
gonna do with that? International
I would like to
business? What are
be
you gonna
I'd like to be a translator.
do? Okay, all right. First year, second year, how far into Eastern are you?
It's my first year, but based on credits, I'm a junior.
Okay, all right. So you were in the same program as Blazek was. It impressed me so much.
Yes.
Yeah, how many college credits you carrying already?
Oh goodness. 60 something.
Awesome. And mom and dad didn't have to pay for those. What a blessing. Yeah, what a blessing. It pays to raise a smart kid, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, all right. And obviously a young lady that's smarter than this file would indicate.
Indeed.
Right, Jordan?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm assuming this is your first brush with the criminal.
Yes.
All right. I'm also assuming it's going to be your last.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Batar, what else should I consider before I sentence this young lady?
Judge, I think you know it all. I think she said it all. I'm just asking you to sentence her to HIDA for 6 months, pay her fines and costs. I think they can be paid today.
No, they can't, because I don't want her money. What are your summer plans, Jordan?
I'll be working a lot and saving up money.
Going to Japan.
Where are you working at?
Costco in Ann Arbor.
Okay, good. I'm sorry, Dad, what'd you say?
Oh, I was saying saving up for her trip to Japan because part of her studies, she's going to be going abroad within the next year and a half or so.
What an awesome opportunity.
Right.
All right, so Ms. Palmer, there's two reasons I don't want your money. I don't want to cost you a trip to Japan, and I certainly don't want your mom and dad's money because they didn't go into the school with you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on the 6-month delayed sentence, stay out of trouble, and you do 40 hours community service, 40 hours of charity work. I want it completed between now and September 1. Don't wait till the last minute. You're smarter than that too.
Okay.
So any nonprofit that's registered as such with Secretary or IRS, so churches, soup kitchens, Salvation Armies, there's a lot of nonprofits in the area. If you're having some problems finding them, go to our website. You can find a list online. Any questions, what you got to do to keep on good track with me?
No, Your Honor.
Judge, just for clarification from my end,
Sure.
you mentioned a delayed sentence. Delayed sentence.
HIDA.
Okay.
I wrote down HIDA.
Thank you, Judge.
I get into that track. All right. Any questions, Jordan?
No, thank you.
Mom and Dad, you're welcome. Mom and Dad, any questions?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Congratulations to you. You should be very, very proud of her. I mean, other than today.
Indeed, Your Honor. Thank you.
Other than the blue file, sounds like she's an exceptional young lady. You should be very proud of her.
Thank you.
We'll write this off as a brain fart. This isn't going to happen again.
Right.
Correct.
Have a great day, folks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dan, you got anybody else ready?
Well, I was ready on Plaza, but now they told me he also has a blight case that's up today, so I need to talk to him again. Heather, I can't get him into my room. It doesn't give me the option.
I think because he would have to click the button to go back in, so I will move him out and put him back in.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Heather, who's next?
It looks like a couple people have waived, Judge. Well, first we have Quattro Construction. They're looking just for an adjournment.
They got an attorney with them?
No, they don't.
All right, Quattro, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Sir, my name is Bruce Hopkins.
All right, Mr. Hopkins, I'm going to give you an adjourned date. Look at your calendar. I can give you a date on April 28th if that works for you.
Yes, sir.
9/20.
I'm sorry, sir.
9/20.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yes, sir.
All right, you have to hire an attorney. You're an LLC. You cannot represent the LLC in a court of law unless you are an attorney. I'm assuming you are not, or you would have told me that by now.
That is correct, sir. I'm the superintendent, and I just got back into work. I'm recuperating from a stroke.
Oh, glad to have you back to work, sir. But understand the company's got to hire an attorney for that court date.
Okay?
All right. Good luck.
No problem, sir.
Rob, Rob, did you speak to Attorney Noonan?
I did. I've got 3 ready to go. Mr. Noonan, if he's in, we'd ask the court to adjourn until June 9th. We have a discovery to provide.
All right, let me bring them in, but otherwise we can start on the other ones that you.
Mr. Oberly, Mr. Sinclair, both quick, please.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Mr. Oberly, Your Honor, I'm amending request to an odd dismiss of the DWLS.
I'm sorry, you're amending to what, Mr. Young?
Allowing and requesting a dismissal of DWLS.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Oberly, you understand allowing an unlicensed driver carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, or excuse me, up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs.
Yes, sir.
You've discussed your rights and options today. You understand those?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you enter a plea to the allow unlicensed driver to operate, and I can accept that plea, I'll dismiss the driver license suspended.
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, is that what you want to do today?
Yes, sir.
Sir, did you drive a vehicle in Sumter Township on March 9, 22 while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept your plea and dismiss the original charge. Got your address on mock, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Your phone number is?
734-644-2344.
Thank you. Anything you want me to know before I set the terms of sentence on the file?
No, sir.
The license is in good shape now?
I've been eligible since January of 21, and I've had 18 appointments with Secretary of State, and no one can tell me anything why they won't give it to me.
It might be time to talk to an attorney.
That's my next step.
Yeah, make sure you talk to an attorney that does a lot of driver's license restorations, because there could be some kind of specific ins and outs to that.
Okay.
Anything else you want me to know before I set the terms of sentence?
No, sir.
All right, $500 total fines and costs due within 5 days. If that's an issue, go to our website under the Contact Us tab, and you can make arrangements there for a longer due date or a payment plan, whatever you need. Understood?
All right. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Heather, after I said that, do you know if we've got anybody available to talk to today for that?
Is that for collections?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Maria. She's waiting.
Okay. All right. And Mr. Young, what was the other one you thought was ready?
Mr. Sinclair, Your Honor, same situation.
9:30 or 9:20, Judge.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Mr. Young.
Allowing and move to dismiss driving while license suspended, and I think he has a related registration plate issue. Move to dismiss that also.
I missed part of that. Was there a condition to the dismissal on the plate charge?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Sinclair, my understanding of the agreement is you're going to plead guilty to the added charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to operate a vehicle on March 11. If I accept your plea, both the original charges would be dismissed. Is that your deal?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you hear all all the questions I asked the gentleman in front of you about understanding what the penalty was, understanding your rights, all that stuff?
Yes, I did, sir.
And you understood all that?
Yes, I do.
In understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
On that date, did you drive a vehicle in Sumter Township while you were suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, I did.
All right, I'll accept your plea and dismiss the original charges. I've shown your address on Victoria, is that right?
Yes.
How about a phone number for you, sir?
734-799-7111.
Thank you. Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence, sir?
No, sir.
What's the status of your license today?
It's still suspended. I'm actually working with an attorney on it because I am eligible for a
Good.
review
Good luck
hearing.
to
And
you.
thank you.
All right. Anything else?
No, sir.
All right. On your file, total fines that cost $600 due in 5 days. If you need to talk to somebody, I can put you in a breakout room with one of our collections clerks, I understand.
Yes, I'd like to talk to someone. Thank you.
All right. Heather, can you do that?
Yep, putting them in now.
Your Honor, Mr. Noonan, I believe, is in on an adjournment request.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thomas. Good morning, Your Honor. Thomas Noonan appearing on behalf of Devin Johnson. He may also be listed as Devin Stifler. I have had a chance to talk to the prosecutor. I need a little bit of discovery. Today was the date and time for the arraignment and pretrial. If possible, we'd like to do the arraignment. We can waive a formal reading and respectfully ask that the court enter a plea of not guilty and adjourn the pretrial for roughly 30 days so that I can receive information from the prosecutor who's agreed to send that to me, and we can have some further discussions to hopefully resolve it.
All right. What time was you guys scheduled, Mr. Noonan, so I can cross them off my list?
I'm sorry, 9:40, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Rob, what do you think? You want to go to that June 9th date?
More than fine, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, that's okay?
It's fine. Yep.
Mr. Noonan, that work for you?
That works actually very well, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, let's call it 9. Let's call it 9 o'clock on the nose if that works with you.
That works fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, what should I know about your guy before I set bond?
Your Honor, this is his first incident of any meeting with the law. He's a good young man. He's a productive citizen. He works at Metro Airport. We'd hope that the court would consider a personal bond under these circumstances. He's appeared today. There's no reason to think that this is anything other than an isolated incident. And so we'd ask the court to consider that as his bond requirements.
Okay. Is Mr. Johnson with us? Heather?
He is, Judge, but I cannot for the life of me pull him out of his meeting room that he's in. I have tried so many times and it won't pull him out.
Counsel, can you put him on your speakerphone so I can just do bond?
I can absolutely try, Your Honor. If you can give me a moment, let me try to patch him in.
Sure. Sure.
Judge, in the meantime, we have Miss Brittany Beck Finley, who waived MIDC today.
What time was she scheduled?
She's scheduled at 10 a.m.
Good morning, Miss Finley.
Good morning.
All right, I've got a file here, violation of parental responsibility, misdemeanor from February 9/22. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs.
I might have to leave, Your Honor, and then rejoin because I'm somehow dropping the call. So I'll do my best to get back on as soon as I can.
Well, you know what? Let's do it another way then. Too late.
Did we lose him?
Okay. Yeah, he terminated. I was going to get the phone number and call the guy myself. You understand the possible penalty, Ms. Finley?
I do.
All right, and you waived court-appointed attorney today?
Yes,
All right, so by the charge, I'm assuming that you had a child or maybe more than one children that were attending schools in Sumter Township in February, correct?
we live in Sumter Township. They actually go to Lincoln Consolidated Schools, which is in Washtenaw County.
Right. And one child or more than one?
Just one.
All right, name?
Her name is Iris Beck Finley,
Iris. And how old is Iris?
14.
Okay, and was Iris having some attendance problems at that point in time?
Yes, due to bullying and anxiety.
Okay, and what's going on now? Has the problem resolved itself?
She's actually in virtual.
Okay, so she's
They-
doing virtual school.
The day I received the ticket, she was actually accepted into virtual.
Good. How's she doing?
She's doing well.
Okay. All right, so the prosecutor makes an offer on these files. If you plead guilty to the charge, we'll take it under a delayed sentence for 6 months. As long as we don't have any further attendance issues in that 6 months, then the matter gets dismissed. It doesn't stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Oh
Heather,
my
I do not
gosh.
like what just happened.
I don't either. I don't.
The breakout rooms were closed for some reason. Just reopen them all.
So recreate or just
Oh,
open?
just open all rooms and we'll go.
It'll throw everybody back in where they were. So if we lose people, we are going to lose them. Wow.
All right, Ms. Finley, we didn't lose you, I don't think. No, we did.
Let me find Miss Finley.
Yeah.
Dan, who do you need me to bring out for you?
No, and I need to go talk to Caitlin.
Oh, okay.
Caitlin, can you join me in your room, please?
Fine.
Mr. Noonan, any luck? You're muted. Mr. Noonan, you're muted. All right, Ms. Finley, the offer is if you plead guilty, it's taken under delayed sentence. If there's no further problems at the end of 6 months, it's dismissed. You understand that?
I do.
All right. The other option is we can set the case for trial. Do you understand that?
Yes,
All right. Did I give you enough information to make a decision?
yes. I plead
What would you
guilty.
like to do, Ms. Finley?
I plead guilty.
All right. All right. So based on what we talked about earlier, you gave me a factual basis that supports the plea. So I'll put you on a 6-month delayed sentence. I've got your address on New Mexico. Is that right?
Absolutely correct.
We have a phone number for you.
734-329-4170.
Your Honor, this is Rob Young. May I address the court?
Yeah, yeah.
Your Honor, maybe there's some confusion, and I think that's why going back and forth has been somewhat challenging today. Miss Finley, we offered to adjourn this for 6 months to determine if the virtual attendance by her 14-year-old daughter was working. And apparently there was a miscommunication here, and I apologize. I was in the breakout room, so I would have caught it earlier if I was part of this. And so we're not looking for a guilty plea. I mean, unless you feel that's appropriate. A 6-month adjournment and no, wait, I'm sorry, not a 6-month adjournment. We're talking about until June the 9th. If the court pleases, we'll have more information. We're more concerned about the child at this point than anything else.
So your intention is as long as she's been doing her virtual school between now and the end of the school year, you'll just dismiss at that time?
Yeah, we'll take a look at it. I don't know what the numbers are, but yes, that's certainly an option. And if it's working, the last thing I want to do is be involved.
Yeah. I can go that direction if that works for you, Ms. Finley.
That works for me as well.
All right, let's call it 9/10 on the 9th of June.
9/10 on the 9th of June.
Yep. Okay, good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Noonan, do I have you? Mr. Noonan, you there? Mr.
Jeff,
Bowditch,
what's
you got
that look
something ready?
for? What do you need, Mr. Bowditch?
Well, I have two ready.
Okay, who are they? And I'll bring them in.
Miss Miller
Uh-huh.
and Mr. Jelani, but I need to have just a brief conversation with Rob Young.
All right, Rob, go into your room and I'll put Jeff in there. Where's Jeff?
Did you catch the name of his second client, Jelani?
Haji Jelani, Haji. Mr. Noonan, can you hear us yet?
I can, and I'm
Thank you.
sorry, I had my client on the other line, and for whatever reason, I couldn't hear. I asked my client to log off and log
He's in
back
our
on.
room now. Mr. Johnson, can you hear us and can you speak?
Yes, I can.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Johnson, I've got your address on Liberty. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
How about a phone number?
734-787-7691.
All right, I'm going to put you on a personal bond, sir. First condition is stay out of trouble. Second condition is cooperate with your attorney so we can have a meaningful court date on June 9th. And third condition is do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription for the substance. Do you understand all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you mess that up?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Noonan, any questions or clarifications necessary?
No, Your Honor, other than we appreciate the court's time this morning, and we look forward to having a more meaningful date on June 9th, and appreciate the court's indulgence in that regard.
You're welcome. Mr. Johnson, enjoy your day, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Miss Patterson Mitchell, did you speak to an attorney this morning?
Yes, I did.
Who did you speak to?
So that's the guy's name.
Dan Batar or Jeff Bowditch?
He said he's going to join on the call with us.
I understand that, but I need to know who you spoke to.
I think it's Jeff.
Do you have
Heather.
white hair?
I'm sorry, Caitlin?
I believe it's Jeff.
It's Jeff. Okay, thank you.
Are we ready for me yet, Heather?
What was that, Judge?
Nobody ready for me yet?
It looks like we're waiting for both attorneys.
Hello.
Is that Mr. Plaza speaking?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I just heard somebody and I thought you lit up. So
No, I didn't.
we're waiting for both judges. I mean, both attorneys, Judge.
Oh.
Now I don't know where we are.
Hey, Rob, what's your offers on DWLS, AUD?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Dan, are you ready to go? Jeff, are you ready to go?
I'm
I'll be
ready
back in a
on
minute and
Miller
have-
and
we'll be ready.
Jelani, Heather.
Okay, Dan, we'll do you. So you're ready to go on Plaza, Dan?
Yeah, but I want to go back in my meeting room and do one other person. I'll be right back.
Okay, that's fine.
Ready.
He
Mr.
is
Bowden,
ready
she's ready.
on what's her name? Where's she at? Patterson Mitchell Judge at 8:50. And then Haji
parents, Mr.
Jelani
Bowden.
at 9 a.m.
And
Sorry.
Crystal Miller.
All right, so. Your appearance for Miss Miller then.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Miss Miller. Your Honor, as far as the arraignment, we'd waive formal reading and stand mute. We've had a chance to pre-try this case. Miss Miller would be pleading guilty to violation of parental responsibility, with the understanding the matter would be taken under 771 for 6 months. And she has asked me for some advice, which I have given. And I believe my advice was she could benefit from speaking with Ms. Oswald.
Okay. Ms. Miller, you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes,
You've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch. You understand those?
yes,
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
yeah.
All right, a child or more than one children going to school in Huron?
One,
Name?
Edward Smothers.
I'm sorry, first name is what?
Edward Smothers.
How old's Edward?
He just turned 12.
All right. And as of March 8th, was there a problem with his attendance?
As of March 8th, no.
Leading up to March 8th?
Yes.
Okay, what was the problem?
In the beginning of school, they was not wanting to send over his shot records. And there's been a lot of bullying, and he was nervous to go to school because he's in a special ed. And I wanted to get him into like a more like special school for him because he don't know how to read or write or nothing.
Okay.
And the teachers told him that he basically should know how to do it because how he's in 6th grade.
So what are we doing now? So he's making it to school every day?
No, he's been going.
All right, Mr. Bowditch, you satisfied?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I'll accept the plea. I'll do a delayed sentence for 6 months. Ma'am, if you're having any problems with Edward, I would suggest you contact Ms. Oswald as well. She's got a lot of resources available to parents.
Okay.
Any questions?
I gotta go to court yet.
Ms. Miller, if you contact the court, they'll give you the connection with Ms. Oswald.
Okay.
Good luck, Ms. Miller.
Thank you.
What's ready, Mr. Bowditch?
Mr. Jelani?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Jelani. We would waive formal reading, stand mute. Your Honor, Mr. Jelani wishes to plead guilty to an added count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive a vehicle with the understanding the original charge would be dismissed. Mr. Jelani, it is as we wished.
Correct, Your Honor.
Do you have a video camera?
My video's been.
People has been in my stuff.
All right, Mr. Jelani, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand those rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you drive a vehicle in Sumter on March 7, 22 while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge. I'll dismiss both the original charges. I'm showing your address on Silverleaf. Is that correct?
No, Your Honor. My address is at 9550 Endicott, Endicott Lane.
City?
Ypsilanti, Michigan, 48197.
I'm sorry, where's it at?
9550 Endicott Lane.
No, city.
Oh, it says Rosenville Township, but I would assume it's Ypsilanti. Just put Ypsilanti.
Thank you. How about a phone number?
248-985-4238.
Anything you want me to know before I sentence you, sir?
No, Your Honor. I just want to tell you that I've been looking for employment. I'm like an indigent right now. Just been going from place to place, you know, and I'm trying to get my stuff situated and back in order. So.
All right. So when's the last time you worked?
Probably, I would say like a year, like sometime
Where were you
last year.
working then?
I just been kind of working, helping out family right now, just kind of
Where
doing
were you
side jobs.
working then?
Oh, I was working at a salon.
And you're telling me you can't find a job?
No, I'm telling you that it's just been like the place that I was working at had closed down. So I just kind of been looking
So why
for.
haven't you worked for a year? That's my question.
Oh no, I have been working. I just been trying to get back into what I do usually, like which is cut hair.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That'd be it, Your Honor.
All right. Fines and costs are assessed in the amount of $600. Those fines and costs are due within 5 days of today. If you can't do that and you want to talk to a collections clerk, I can put you in a breakout room with Maria.
Your Honor, is there any possible way you can extend that for me, please?
Did you understand what I just said? If you can't do that, I can put you in a breakout room and speak to Maria. So you
Okay.
want to speak to Maria?
Yes.
We'll put you in a breakout room. Good luck. Mr. Bowditch, you got anybody else ready?
No, Your Honor, waiting for the next one.
All right. Ms. Smothers, have you waived MIDC or are you waiting for Mr. Batar?
I'm waiting.
Right?
Mr. Bowditch, you're all done? I'm sorry.
I'm ready to go back in my breakout room, Heather.
What about Miss Patterson Mitchell? Did you speak to her?
Not yet. She's next.
Okay, I'll throw her in your waiting room.
All right. Again, Heather, I can't get in.
All right, I'll throw you in. Miss Kimberly Allen, have you spoke to anybody?
I had spoke to the lawyer and
Do you remember which lawyer it was?
Oh, no, because I don't even, no, sorry.
Did it sound like a young man or an older gentleman? Older Southern.
It sounded like a young, a young man.
Okay,
Younger.
then that's Dan. Okay, so we're just waiting for Dan.
I already talked to him.
I know. We're waiting for
Oh,
him to come out.
Okay, great. Thank you. Let's get right this.
Your Honor, you have Mr. Struble is ready.
What's the name?
Struble, it's 1040 STRUBLE. I don't know. I don't see where, if he made it back yet.
Somebody just grabbed him and threw him somewhere. I'm looking for him.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess maybe he got disconnected. Rob, Mr. Mays is here to speak to you.
Has he got a case with me?
He does. Donald Lee at 9 a.m.
Oh, he's early. Okay, you're gonna put me in the breakout room?
I can put you in your room.
All right.
Heather, I have 5 cases ready.
All right, we're waiting on you, Dan. Just tell the judge who you want to start with.
Start with John Plaza.
Thanks.
Go ahead.
Daniel Batara, on behalf of Mr. Plaza, Your Honor, I think he has 2 cases up today, an animal cruelty case and a blight case. We'll start with the blight case, Judge. He's going to plead as charged to that offense. Mr. Plaza, unmute yourself.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just said, Mr. Plaza, unmute yourself, Judge. He's muted. There we go. Nope, you did it again. Unmute it, Mr. Plaza.
Something happened. I didn't touch nothing.
Plaza. Mr.
Yes.
Plaza, I understand you're pleading guilty to a blight ticket from December 1st, 2021.
Yeah, well, Your Honor, I was in Judge Martin's with the blight ticket.
Mr.
and
Plaza, the judge is asking you a simple question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought she combined them both together. Yes, I do.
Are you pleading guilty to that charge today?
Yes.
Do you understand the possible penalty for that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Batar?
Yes, I did.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
All right, tell me what was going on that date that makes you think you're guilty of blight.
It was winter time, and I own a piece of property on Bemis Road in Sumter, Michigan, and Van Buren's right across the street. We're kind of like Front Street, so if you have any garbage or anything like that on your property, they could see it. So somebody had dumped a lot of stuff, and I'm talking 4 or 5 dumpster fulls of stuff when I wasn't here, and I took the blame for it. And Sumter provided the what do they call them, the garbage big cans, 40-yarders, because they can get them from Republic when you got a lot of blade on your property. I filled up 5 of them already, Your Honor. And the winter was rough. We had to do it with all machinery, and we're almost done. I only got maybe one more 40-yarder, and then the property's done.
Mr. Batar, are you satisfied with the factual basis?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Guilty plea.
Your Honor, may this has been the problem with this system now. This is an important case. I'm not sure what happened here. With Mr. Plaza, we
You
have
just
2.
pled guilty. Are you objecting to that?
Well, I would like to address the court on the terms of probation. Yes. I mean, this is very
Well,
serious.
I'm not sentencing him yet. So you haven't
I
listened.
understand. I'm just asking to understand where we're at. Did we deal with the other case, the dog case?
Nope.
All right.
Getting ready to do that now. Mr. Batar, what are we doing with the animal cruelty?
Well, Judge, I wanted to ask you, was Carol Plaza's case already called today?
It was.
And did she plead on her charge?
She did.
Okay, we're going to ask to set this for a bench trial, Judge.
Your Honor, I understand also Carol Plaza relinquished possession of the dog, which is currently with the Friends of Michigan, which is a major issue for Sumter Township at this point. So I would ask the court to just finalize that. I don't know what Mr. Batar's position is with Mr. Plaza, but we're without a court order, we're not returning the dog to this property.
Mr. Plaza maintains, Judge, that that dog is his, so I don't know if Ms. Plaza's case would impact that.
All she did was relinquish any rights to the dog.
Okay.
All right, so let's look at a court date. You're not here on May 12th, correct, Mr. Young?
No, but I would ask the court to expedite it if there's an opportunity to do so. There's some underlying issues here regarding the dog that needs to be addressed.
So you want to schedule, you want to pick a date that's not one of your normal days? Is that what you're asking for?
Yes, Your Honor, if the court pleases.
Then I'm gonna have you and Mr. Batar get with Heather and pick a date. Not right now.
That's fine, Judge.
We're gonna try the blight case and the animal case, Your Honor.
He already pled to the blight case.
I'm sorry, apology.
I'm gonna sentence on the blight case as soon as we get done with the animal case. So, Mr. Plaza, you will hear from Mr. Bitar after we pick a sentence or a trial date for the dog case. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm just gonna make a note in the file, bench trial, date to be determined. I can't say it, date to be determined. Mr. Plaza, I've got your address on Bemis, is that right?
That is correct.
How about a phone number?
734-512-6430.
All right, so that'll take care of that file. Now, anybody want to be heard on the blight file from December 1/21?
We do, Your Honor. If is the court, I thought I understood the court to say you were gonna sentence on the blight case following the dog case. If I heard it wrong.
No,
I'd be
I'm gonna
more than-
sentence on the blight case right now. I don't
All
see
right,
any
so-
reason to put it off.
Your Honor, this is a major ongoing blight case. In my 30-some years in the township, this is the worst one I've ever seen. We have substantial complaints from the neighborhood. We have provided 3 40-yard dumpsters free of charge from Republic. And it hasn't made any real substantial improvement, believe it or not. We've got pictures, videos. We can lay this out in front of the court from one end of the courtroom to the other. Mr. Plaza was found guilty of the same charge in front of Judge Martin. She gave him 6 months to clean it up. He has made some progress, but this is something that we're taking seriously. It's something that's an eyesore in the community. It creates dangerous conditions. And I'm sorry, I've known Mr. Plaza for probably the 20 or 30 years that I don't know how long he's been here, but for a long time. And what he's representing to the court is not accurate. And so what we ask is we ask for a term of probation, if that's what the court's inclined to do, to order him to meet with the ordinance officers, Mr. Gregory or Mr. Scott, on a regular basis to make substantial improvements and allow us the opportunity during the probationary period, if those improvements are not being made, to petition the court for a violation. Nothing else seems to work out there. So this is where we're at. This is what we're requesting. And if you have any questions, I've got both ordinance officers and the detective in with me today.
Mr. Bitar?
Judge, I don't think Mr. Plaza has any objection to what Mr. Young has stated. Mr. Plaza, you're going to help out and make sure that all this gets taken care of, correct?
That is correct. It's all machinery now. We got the machinery. We bought brand new loaders and that to get all this stuff off the property. And then unfortunately, we bought a brand new loader, Your Honor, and the radiators leaking. They got to replace it. They can't replace it till the 3rd for the part of a Kubota tractor.
Mr. Plaza, let's just focus right here. So, Judge, I think what Mr. Plaza wants to say is that he has no objection to you sentencing to a term of probation. He will meet with the township officials and he will comply with any orders of the court. Correct, Mr. Plaza?
That's correct. I love Sumter, man. I've been here a long time. It is nothing I did wrong. I'm just going to clean it up. That's all I'm going to do.
Here's what I'll do. Mr. Plaza, I'm gonna put you on probation for 6 months. Stay out
Yes,
of
sir.
trouble, no new ordinance violations or criminal cases. Clean up the site to satisfy Sumter Township. If you think it's clean and Sumter says it's not, I'll decide if it's clean or not. So both sides better document where we're at today so I can see how far we've come if there's a dispute. I'm gonna assess court costs today in the amount of $400. At the end of the probationary period, if I don't think you've done a substantial job on the cleanup, I'm just gonna put you in jail and Sumter can go after it as a nuisance and put the cost on the property.
That's fine. That's fine, sir.
Okay, one other thing.
I'm gonna get it
Mr.
cleaned up. It's
Plaza.
no ands, it's or buts. We have the machinery now.
Okay, you've got a file here, a 2019 blight ticket shows that you owe $168. My note said it was supposed to be paid last 2 years ago. So when are you gonna pay that?
168 for what, sir? I didn't hear you.
A 2019 blight ticket.
I was just sentenced on that the first month.
My
Just
note
last.
says payment was due March 4, 2020.
Mr. Plaza, that sounds like a different one from the one you're talking about with Judge Martin. Judge, I think he needs a payment plan for everything.
Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir. It's getting out of hand here with all
breakout
this
room.
payment stuff.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with one of the clerks. They can set up a payment plan with you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Doing it now.
Judge, we're ready on Katrina Mitchell Patterson next. Or Katrina Patterson Mitchell, one or the other.
I've got her. Got the file. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Daniel Batar on behalf of Miss Katrina Mitchell Patterson. Can you state your name for the record, ma'am?
Katrina Patterson Mitchell.
Waive a formal reading, stand mute, Your Honor. She's going to plead as charged 771.1 for 6 months.
Thank you. Ma'am, do you have a camera you can turn on?
She
No, I
doesn't.
do not.
A phone.
Okay. You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, I do.
You discussed your rights and options with counsel. You understand all those?
Yes, I do.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, I am.
All right. You have a child or more than one children going to Huron schools?
Yes, I have a daughter, yes.
And is that Aaliyah?
Aaliyah, yes.
How old is Aaliyah?
Leah's 13 years old.
All right. And leading up to March of 2022, did she miss a lot of school?
Yes, she did miss a lot of school, yes.
All right. What was going on?
Well, there was an issue with her. Both her grandparents passed away back to back. And then I recently been in the hospital for over a month. So due to a stroke and having a brain bleed, I'm trying to get everything back together.
All right. So is she making it to school on a regular basis now?
No, she's not.
Virtual.
She's virtual at the moment.
Oh, she's virtual. Okay.
Yeah.
How's that working out?
It's working out better for us.
All right. So you understand how this works with the 6 months?
Yes, I do.
If you're having any problems with Aaliyah, I want you to reach out to our probation department and speak to Miss Oswald. She can help you with resources.
Okay, Ms. Oswald. Okay, thank you so much.
Mr. Batar, anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good luck, ma'am.
Judge, we're ready on Raquel Smothers next.
All right. Good morning, Miss Smothers. Go ahead, counsel.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Miss Smothers, Your Honor. Miss Smothers, can you state your name for the record, please?
Raquel Nicole Smothers.
We'll waive a formal reading, stand mute, Your Honor. We're asking the court to set this for a pretrial at a later date. Prosecutor and the police need to look into some additional information regarding the case.
April 28th, enough time?
That's fine, Judge. Well, I'm sorry. Caitlin?
It is, Your Honor.
9:30 in the morning?
Yes,
Smothers
Judge.
at work? Miss Smothers, that date and time work?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear, my mom coughed. I didn't hear the time.
9:30 on April 28th?
Yes, that's perfect.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Miss Smothers, I'll call you before then, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Next ready judge is Kimberly Elaine.
Heather, could I have some people in my waiting room?
Sorry, Judge. Daniel Batar on behalf of Kimberly Elaine. Miss Elaine, can you unmute yourself and state your name for the record, please?
She's on a phone, so she cannot unmute. But Miss Butson, if you can, or Miss Allen, if you can hear me, if you'll hit *6, it will unmute you. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
State your name, Kimberly, please.
Kimberly and Elaine, ALLAIN.
Thank you. Judge, she's going to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed person to drive.
Ma'am, do you
All right.
understand the
So the
possible
other
penalty?
question I have is when would you
Whoever's talking, mute yourself. Miss Elaine, do you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
They grabbed her. Let me bring her back in. She's here now, Judge.
Okay.
Miss Elaine, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes, I do.
You've discussed your rights with Mr. Bitar?
I did.
You understand those rights and options?
Yes.
Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge?
Added charge?
To allowing an unlicensed person to drive. Remember the plea deal they offered you, Miss Elaine?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Did you drive a vehicle on February 7, 22 in Sumter Township?
I did.
Was your license suspended, revoked, or denied at that time?
Yes.
Counsel, are you satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor.
So am I. I'll dismiss the original charge. Ma'am, I'm showing your address on Ostrander. Is that right?
That's correct.
Can I have a phone number?
Yes. 615-674-8650. And that will be temporary. I had to get it when my mom was sick in Tennessee recently.
All
I
right,
lost
let
my
us know if you change your number.
I sure will.
Anything
Thank
you
you.
want me to anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence?
No, there's nothing I could say. I mean,
I'm going to assess fines and costs totaling $500. Those fines and costs are due within 5 days. If that's a problem for you, I can put you into a breakout room to talk to a collections clerk to make other arrangements.
500 on top of 1,000.
Judge, yeah, I think she'll need a payment plan if you can send her to collections.
I'll do that now.
Thank you.
Dan, you got anybody else?
One more, William Kirchhoff, Judge.
Sorry?
Daniel Bitar on behalf of Mr. Kirchhoff, Your Honor. Mr. Kirchhoff, can you state your name for the judge, please?
William Allen Kirchhoff.
Thank you. Judge, Mr. Kirchhoff is going to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed person to drive.
Both original charges to be dismissed.
Yes.
Kirchhoff, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge? Kirchhoff,
Yes, sir.
do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes.
Did you discuss your rights with counsel today?
Yes, I did.
Understand those rights and the options those rights present to you?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
Yes, sir.
February 11, 2022, did you drive a vehicle in Sumter Township while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
I'll accept your plea and dismiss both the original drove while license suspended charge and the registration or plate charge. Showing your address on Judd Road, correct?
Yes, sir.
Phone number 461-1461.
Yes.
Looks like you currently owe us almost $1,500 and have not made a payment since the fall of 2020. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I was out of work
Why?
with coronavirus. And then my place of employment shut down temporarily because of corona, but I'm back at work now full time. So I should have no problem making payments. I'll just have to set up a payment plan.
Where do you work?
Sorry, Red Rooster.
Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
Should be all set. Thank you.
All right. Total fines and costs on this file are $500. I'm going to throw you into a breakout room with Maria so you can work out payments on your total of almost $2,000.
Thank you.
Doing that now, Judge.
Dan, that caught you up?
Yes, Judge.
Mr.
Your
Mays,
Honor,
you
I have a
writing
Mr.
something?
I have Mr. Butson, Your Honor. Melvin Butson.
Mr. Butson's in the bench warrant stack, so he'll have to wait for Mr. Mays now. Mr. Mays, what do you got?
Sorry, Judge. There we go. I've got Mr. Myron.
I'm sorry,
Donald
what's the name?
Lee at 9 a.m.
Donald Lee. That's a little bit late too. Only 2 hours. What's going on with that?
Sorry, Judge. I didn't get notice of this hearing today, and I'm multitasking with a bunch of other courts right now.
Well, what about Mr. Lee?
He was here on time.
Multitasking with multiple courts.
He's been here since 9 a.m., Judge, sitting in a
has.
breakout room waiting.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Your Honor, the prosecutor and I discussed the case. He's dropping it down to allowing. I've explained to my client what that means and advised him of his rights. He's going to tender a guilty plea to the added count of allowing a suspended motorist to operate in exchange for dismissal of the original charge. And I'm going to be moving for immediate sentencing after you accept that.
All right, Mr. Lee, good morning. Is that the deal you made?
Good morning, sir. Yes.
Have you heard me explain the possible penalty for that charge?
Yes.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Mays, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Understanding that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the charge today?
Yes, sir.
Did you drive a vehicle on March 5, 2022 in Sumter Township while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mays, satisfied?
I am satisfied, Your Honor.
I'll accept the plea to the added charge, dismiss the original charge. Mr. Lee, I'm showing you on Vinewood, correct?
Yes, sir.
Phone number, please.
734-829-9260.
Thank you, sir. Anything I should consider before sentencing, Mr. Mays?
Your Honor, he's eligible now to get his license back. I referred him to attorney Michael Granzire out of Wyandotte, and he's consulted with Mr. Granzire already, who was just waiting for me to wrap up this case before accepting the case so that he can get his license back.
So Mr. Lee's got a plan to get back on the road.
He does.
Yes.
All right. All right, Mr. Lee, anything you want to add to that, sir? Don't feel that you have to. I just want to give you the opportunity.
No, sir.
All right. I'll set fines and costs total $500 due within 5 days. If you need to make arrangements, I can stick you in a breakout room.
No, I could get it there in 5 days.
Good luck with your license, sir. Enjoy your day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, Rob, could you meet me in your room, please?
Casey, phone. What is your name?
Chris Struble.
You were here earlier, correct?
Yeah, and then I got disconnected somehow, so then I had to call back.
Okay, well, stay in that waiting room where I put you for somebody to help you.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry, Judge.
Mr. Bowditch, I'm ready on Butson.
Your Honor, I just have to have a brief conversation with, do you have the pleas in the file, Your Honor?
6 months delayed sentence. Guilty.
Yes,
plea
Your
on
Honor.
both counts.
Yeah, we'll do that. Dog at large?
2 counts of dog at large.
He'll be pleading guilty to both those, Your Honor.
Correct, Mr. Butson.
You're
Mr.
muted.
Butson, you're muted.
Hit the little telephone to unmute yourself, or the microphone, please. The microphone.
Blonde overnight.
I'm sorry. Yeah, she did.
Okay, I think I got it.
Yep, you do. Thank you.
You got it. You got it. Mr. Butson, are you pleading guilty to both counts of dog at large today?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for those?
Yes, sir, again.
And you've discussed your rights with Mr. Bowditch, correct?
Yes.
Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty to these charges today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
All right, I've got two dates, March 10, 2022, actually both on March 10. What do we have, 2 dogs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so on March 10, 2022, did both of your dogs escape?
It's yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Bowditch, you satisfied with the plea?
Yes, Your Honor, and he has put up a fence now. He has cured the problem.
All right, what kind of dogs you got, Mr. Butson?
You've met him before, sir.
Yeah, but my memory's no good, Mr. Butson. What are they?
A Bashan and a, what was that need?
Yorkie.
Yorkie.
Okay, so they're both little dogs, so I'm assuming they're not climbing that fence.
Correct. That's true now. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so I'm not gonna see you anymore about dog cases, correct?
Correct again, sir.
Promise.
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you working yet?
I'm disabled, sir.
Yeah.
I got MS.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. How you doing?
No good, sir.
Yeah. Anything you want to tell me?
Oh, the cops. The one law comes by here all the time looking for my dogs to give me another ticket, sir.
But that's not gonna happen now because you got a new fence.
Correct again, sir.
All right. What the fence cost you?
3,000.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put you on a delayed sentence for 6 months. I'm not gonna give you any penalty today. If we've got more dog problems in 6 months, then you and I are gonna have a little dance and you're not gonna like it.
Oh, thank you again. Thank you again,
Understood?
sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Butson, good luck to you, brother.
Thank you again, sir.
You're welcome again, sir.
You have a good one.
You as well, Mr. Butson.
Jeff, I'll
I'm
put
ready.
somebody in your room. And
All
in
right,
the
thank you.
meantime, I'm sorry, Jeff.
I'm ready for the next one.
Okay, Judge, I'm gonna jump into the clerk's waiting room because there's so many people in there that have been in there for like an hour. So I'm gonna run in there and see if I can help somebody in there.
Okay,
Not run, but move myself.
I got you.
Caitlin, are you ready to do the formal hearing on Loma Trucking if we do that while people are talking to these other people?
I am. Can I just talk to the attorney real quick and see if we can't resolve it beforehand?
Yep, go into your breakout room and I will throw him in there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Dan?
Yes,
So you're ready on anybody?
I'm ready on Lamb and Malone.
Okay, so Malone is you, not Bowditch. And Lamb, you're ready on?
Yep.
Okay.
If you want, I can go talk to another person if the judge isn't ready.
He's ready to come out right now, Dan. So he's coming out and then Lamb, L-A-M-B.
Your appearance for Lamb.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Kathy Lamb, Your Honor. Miss Lamb, can you state your name for the judge, please?
Kathy Lamb.
Morning, ma'am.
Thank you. Judge will waive a formal reading, stand mute. We're asking for a pretrial on June 9th. I've talked to Rob Young, the prosecutor. Miss Lamb is going to have a conversation with one of the ordinance officers, trying to resolve any issues. So we'd like to come back on that June 9th date.
All right, June 9, what time did you want to set it?
Whatever time is good for the court.
Okay. Miss Lamb, how about 9:10 that day?
That's perfect.
All right, good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
What else you got, Dan?
Kristen Malone.
Malone? Go ahead.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Kristen Malone, Your Honor. Miss Malone, can you state your name for the judge, please?
Kristen Malone.
Judge, she's going to plead to allowing an unlicensed person to drive, dismissal of the DWLS and the civil infraction.
Thank you. What time was she scheduled?
10:20, I think.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes, I do.
And you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Batar, is that correct?
Correct.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today to the added charge?
Yes.
Did you drive a vehicle on February 14, 2022 in Sumter Township?
Yes.
At that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
Mr. Batar, satisfied?
I am, Your Honor.
So am I. Ma'am, I'm showing your address on Rustic Lane, is that correct?
Correct.
Phone number, please.
734-217-6861.
Thank you. I've accepted your plea and dismissed both the original charges. Anything I should consider, Mr. Batar, before I sentence the lady?
We're just asking to assess fines and costs, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Malone, anything you want to add? Don't feel that you have to. I just want to give you a chance.
No, thank you.
All right. Total fines and costs on your file, $500. That's due within 5 days of today. If you need some special arrangements, I can put you in a breakout room with one of our clerks to talk about options.
Please.
We can do that.
Doing that now.
Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
Heather, could I get in with Rob?
Yep, I'm calling him right now, telling him to answer his phone to go in there.
Mr. Strobel, you there?
I am.
All right, Mr. Strobel, I understand you have waived your right to speak to a court-appointed attorney today. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I also understand that the prosecutor has made an offer to you. You're making me dizzy. Can you put the camera on you so it's not sideways?
Sorry,
Okay.
I stay working
I'm trying
while
to watch
I'm
you.
doing
Stay
this.
working. All right.
Okay.
So the prosecutor's made an offer. If you plead guilty to the added charge of allow unlicensed driver to operate, he's asking me to dismiss drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Understood?
Yes.
You understand the possible penalty for the added charge of allow unlicensed driver to operate?
Yes.
And you understand your rights and options.
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily, sir?
Yes.
Did you in fact drive a vehicle in Sumter Township on December 13, 21 while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge. I'll dismiss the original charge. Is there anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence for you?
No.
Fines and costs total $500. That's due within 5 days. If you need to make arrangements other than that, I can stick you in a breakout room to talk to a clerk.
Where do I pay this at?
34th District Court, sir, in Romulus, Michigan.
Can I pay it over the phone?
You can, but if you do that, you're gonna have to pay it on our website, and that'll cost you some extra third-party vendor fees, probably another $50 or so.
All right.
You want to just mail us a check or money order?
I can just mail a check. That's fine.
All right. Get it in
I
the
just
mail
send it to
quick,
wherever
and
this
I'll put
paperwork
it
says,
in here that
correct?
You're gonna have that paid. Pardon me?
The paperwork that I got, that's the court address. That's just where I send it.
Yeah, on South Wayne Road, right? Just make sure that something with that money order or check has your name on it so we can make sure it goes to the right file.
Gotcha.
All right?
Thank you.
Okay, you're all set.
How the hell do you get out of this thing?
I'm going to jump in with Mr. Kilowatt and see if he needs to speak to Rob.
Thanks. Did you do something with Quattro Construction? Oh, we adjourned that one.
Yeah, they need an attorney, Your Honor.
Yeah.
They could even charge them enough money on.
Good morning, Mr. Washington.
Good morning.
Mr. Washington, have you waived your right to talk to a court-appointed attorney today, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. You've got a file here from February 15, 22, drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. The prosecutor has made an offer on that file. If you plead guilty to the added charge of allow unlicensed driver to operate, the drove while license suspended charge would be dismissed. Do you understand?
Your Honor, this is Rob Young.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry for interrupting the court. We've changed the plea, if Your Honor pleases. Based upon my conversation with his son and my understanding as to his actions with the Secretary of State, I move to dismiss.
Oh, absolutely. Mr. Washington, I'm assuming it's okay with you that I dismiss this matter?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I want to wish you a happy day. I'll dismiss this case. Any questions?
No, sir, but thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Young. Have a good day, gentlemen.
I sure will.
Rob,
Heather, can I go back into my breakout room?
Yeah, Rob, Mr. Kilowatt is in there waiting for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And you also have another one in there waiting for you.
Thank you.
Who's Kilowatt here on?
He's here on the 1115 case.
Right. What about that formal hearing that was ready?
Caitlin's waiting on officers.
Thank you.
Mr. Seaton, have you spoke to anybody yet?
Oh, yes, I have.
Was it a young gentleman or an older gentleman?
He was kind of
He's older
like,
than you. It doesn't matter, right? You know that.
yeah, right, like middle age.
Gray hair or brown hair?
Brown hair.
Brown hair. Okay, Mr. Batar. Thank you.
Yep.
What time is Mr. Seaton scheduled?
Mr. Seaton is at 10:40, Judge.
Thank you.
And Judge, the officers on that 11 o'clock formal are on their way back to the department. They were out on a call.
All right, what's the name of that formal?
That formal is Loma Trucking.
And we got an attorney on that one?
Yep, the attorney is here and waiting also. The attorney is Tracy Thomas. They're all in a breakout room or waiting room waiting for it to start.
All right, but they know what's going on.
Yes, they know.
Thank you. And we got a huge no-show docket today.
Well, we still got a lot of people in. I mean, we do, but there's still a lot of people also.
I mean, I'm doing no shows from 10 o'clock. I'm assuming those
Oh,
people
yeah.
have been seen by somebody.
Dan, you ready to go on too?
Yep.
Give me a name.
Mitchell Seaton is the first one.
Say again.
Mitchell Seaton, 1040.
The thing for me is
Jeff, while we're waiting, are you ready on your two? Rachel Woody and
I'm ready on Miss Woody. I haven't spoken to the second one yet.
okay.
We're ready on
Mr. Mitchell
driver.
Seaton, what are we
Mark
doing?
driver.
Thank
Sorry,
you,
Judge.
Daniel Batar, on behalf of Mitchell Seaton, Your Honor. Mr. Seaton.
Say that again. Somebody dragged a piece of paper across the microphone. I didn't hear anything you said after you said his name.
Mitchell Seaton, can you state your name for the record, please?
oh yep, Mitchell Seaton Jr.
Thank you. Judge, Mr. Seaton is going to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed person to drive. The DWLS and equipment violation will be dismissed.
Mr. Seaton, you understand the possible penalty of that added charge?
Yes.
And you understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel?
Yes.
Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
Yes, sir.
Did you drive a vehicle in Sumter on February 18, 2022?
Yes.
At that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, sir.
Accept your plea to the added charge, dismiss both the original charges. We're showing your address on Hoffman, is that right?
Yep.
How about a phone number?
313-269-4402.
Anything I should know before I sentence?
No.
Judge, we're asking you to
Looks like
assess
we've
fines
got-
and costs.
Thank you. Mr. Seaton, it looks like you got a ticket in Romulus in 2020. One charge was double parking, the other charge was no proof of insurance. We never heard anything from you, so now you owe us a total with those two and an equipment violation from this year, $768. You
Okay.
working?
As of last week, no, but I start my new job on Monday.
Where you working Monday?
It's called Dineco and Capo Management Companies. It's in Ann Arbor.
Full-time?
What you said? What time?
Full-time? Is it gonna be a full-time job?
Oh yeah, it's full time. Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want me to consider before I sentence you on today's file?
No, sir. I'm all good.
All right. All right. On this file, total fines and costs $500. I'm going to put you in a breakout room so you can talk to one of our clerks about getting a payment plan on all 4 files.
Awesome. Okay.
And Mr.
Thank
C,
you.
that might be why your license is still suspended because of those outstanding cases you never took care of, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Judge, we're ready on Deion Taylor next, 1040.
Go on, Mr. Batar. Tell me what's going
Daniel
on.
Batar on behalf of Deion Taylor, Your Honor. Mr. Taylor, can you state your name for the record, please?
Deion Taylor.
Judge, Mr. Taylor is going to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed person to drive. The license not valid and the plate violation civil infraction will be dismissed.
Thank you. Mr. Taylor, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes.
You understand your rights and options?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to that added charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
Did you drive a vehicle on February 19, 2022 with a license that was not valid?
Yes.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge, dismiss both of the original charges in keeping with your agreement with the prosecutor's office. Showing your address on Green Meadow, is that right?
Yes.
How about a phone number, sir?
Hold on one second. Is 586.
All right, I'm having a hard time picking your.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, try it again.
It's 586 770 701 2203.
Anything you want me to consider, sir, before I sentence you today?
No, sir.
Looks like you're already on a payment plan with us.
Yes.
All right, and looks like you got a court date coming up on Wednesday next week, the 20th, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. This file totals fines and costs $500. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Maria so you can add this to the current payment plan you're on, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Good luck. Dan, you caught up?
Yes, sir.
Ready on Miss Woody, Your Honor.
On who?
Rachel Woody.
I'm looking for.
10:20 a.m. She's
There she
on.
is.
Yep.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Bowditch.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Rachel Woody. Your Honor, as far as the arraignment waive formal reading stand mute, Miss Woody would be, we had a plea agreement. Miss Woody would be pleading guilty to an added count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive with the understanding the original charge to be dismissed.
Ms. Woody, you understand the possible penalty for that added charge?
Yes, sir.
You discussed your rights with Mr. Bowditch. You understand those rights and the options they give you?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
Did you drive a vehicle in Sumter Township on February 16, 2022 while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge. I'll dismiss the original charge. I'm showing your address on Harris. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Phone number, please.
734-789-0602.
Thank you. Anything you want me to consider, ma'am, before I sentence you today?
Yes, I am working on the judgment I have against me for my license being suspended, so I should have that cleared up in a couple of weeks. And also I am working, but only part-time at the moment because I just started a new job.
Okay. All right. I'm going to assess your fines and costs total $500. We're going to put you in a breakout room with Maria so she can set up a payment plan with you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Thanks.
Ready for the next one, Heather?
Steven, is it Yaney or Yaney? How do you say your name?
Yaney.
Good morning, sir. I understand you have waived your right to talk to a court-appointed attorney today.
Yes, sir.
The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty to allow unlicensed driver to operate a vehicle, the drove while license suspended charge from February 24 would be dismissed. You understand the offer?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge of allow unlicensed driver to operate?
Yes, sir.
And you understand your rights?
Yes.
What do you want to do today, Mr. Yaney?
I'm pleased to go ahead with the prosecutor's offer.
All right. On February 24, 22, did you drive a vehicle in Sumter Township?
Yes.
Was your license suspended, revoked, or denied at the time?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept your plea and dismiss the original charge. Address on Mart's a good one?
Yes.
Phone number, please.
734-756-8871.
Thank you. Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence today?
No, sir.
Fines and costs total $500. That's due within 5 days. Can you do that, or do you need to talk to a clerk?
If I could possibly talk to the clerk.
You can. We'll put you in a breakout room. She'll talk to you when she's ready.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Kilwald, are you ready? You're muted, Mr. Kilwald. You're still muted.
There he is.
Yeah, no, can you hear me now, Your Honor?
I can. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm juggling. This is Mark Driver. He's present in my office, Your Honor. We've worked out a plea agreement whereby I understand that my client's going to plead to double parking and the medical citation and the operating without due care are going to be dismissed. Any fines we agreeable to, I believe $350, and my client would like to have 2 weeks to pay. If the court would please consider that, my client would like to admit responsibility.
All right, Mr. Driver, is that correct?
Is that correct? The judge asked you.
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right. As soon as I find the right rubber stamp. All right. I will accept a responsible plea from you to the charge of double parking. Both original charges will be dismissed. Fines and costs $350. And I will give you until the 29th to pay. Is that enough time?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Hello?
That's
All
fine,
right.
Your
Anything
Honor.
else?
That's fine.
All right. Anything else, gentlemen?
No, Your Honor. I do appreciate the prosecutor's offer, and Your Honor accepting and going along with the offer. Thank you.
On his behalf, I will accept that. Have a great day.
Have a good
gentlemen.
Easter. Have a good Easter, Judge.
You as well.
Thank you. Sign.
Judge, I don't know if you want to wait till everybody's done or if you want to bring in this formal hearing on Loma Trucking, everybody's present.
No, let's bring him in.
All right. Hopefully they can come out.
Are we ready on Loma?
Hi, Judge. Good morning.
Good
Judge,
morning.
my client hasn't made it out of the breakout room.
All right.
Now he has.
All right. Appearances on the People versus Loma Trucking.
Caitlin Foley Carter on behalf of Huron Township, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Tracy Thomas appearing on behalf of the respondent, Loma Trucking and Landscape Supplies Incorporated.
Thank you. Are we ready?
Yes, Your
Yeah.
Honor.
All right, let's go.
Are the people call Officer Price?
Officer Price, good morning. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
Yes,
Go ahead.
Thank you. Officer Price, how are you employed?
I am a police officer at the Huron Township Police Department
And how long have you been employed as a police officer of the township?
since 2015.
And what are your duties with the department?
I'm a member of the Traffic Services Unit, which includes motor carrier enforcement.
And were you on duty on November 29th, 2021 at approximately 5:01 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
Were you in Huron Township?
Yes,
And were you in a marked police vehicle?
yes,
Did you have the occasion to stop a truck and trailer as indicated on the citation?
yes, I did.
Where did that stop occur?
I was northbound I-275 near Sibley Road.
And why did you stop them?
I observed the vehicle, lift axles were up in the air. I observed tires which appeared to be overweight, and I stopped the vehicle for a weight inspection.
And where did you first see the truck?
I was northbound I-275 near Huron River Drive.
And between that and where you stopped the truck, about how far apart is that?
I'd say approximately a quarter mile to a half mile.
And did the driver ever lower the axles?
No,
Was it reasonable for the driver to keep the lift axles up for that long?
no.
Why not?
The driver passed me near Huron River Drive. The nearest exit south of that would be approximately a mile away. And he kept them lifted past Sibley, which would make it around 2 miles that he would have had them in the air from the entrance ramp that he probably entered from.
And did you speak to the driver about those lift axles?
Yes, I did.
And do you recall what he said?
I do not.
Did you weigh the truck?
Yes, I did.
And did any other officer help you weigh the truck?
Yes, Sergeant Smith was present for the entire inspection.
And what did you?
Hold on, Counsel. I'm sorry, Counsel. I'm having trouble understanding Officer Price. Officer Price, who was the other officer?
Sergeant Smith,
From?
Huron Township.
Okay, go ahead.
And what did you use to weigh the truck?
I used portable scales.
And are those scales certified?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time I have, I guess, questions for Sergeant Smith if he's available, and then I would like to recall Officer Price.
Mr. Thomas, any objection to bouncing back and forth?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sergeant Smith, can you say your name for the record, please?
Thomas Smith, Sergeant, Huron Township.
And
Raise
how are
your
you
right hand.
employed?
Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Counsel.
Thank you. Sergeant Smith, how are you employed?
I'm currently a traffic services sergeant with Huron Township Police Department. I've been here since August of 2015.
Perfect. And what are your duties with the department?
Currently, I run the department's traffic unit and also other administrative responsibilities, but I still am a working road sergeant.
And were you on duty on November 29th, 2021 at approximately 5:01 p.m.?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you in Huron Township?
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, did you have the occasion to help another officer with a traffic stop?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall what kind of traffic stop it was?
Yes, ma'am. It was a weight inspection.
And did you help weigh the truck?
I did.
And what did you use to weigh the truck?
Portable scales.
And are those scales certified?
Yes, ma'am.
And after weighing the truck, did you share those values with Officer Price?
Yes, ma'am.
I have no other questions for Sergeant Smith, Your Honor.
Mr. Thomas, dealer's choice. You want to start with cross on the sergeant or bring Officer Price back?
I have no questions for the sergeant, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Sergeant.
Thank you,
Officer
sir.
Price, you're back in the hot seat. Mr. Thomas, you're with us.
Thank you, Officer Price. Did you accurately record the weight on the ticket?
Yes, I did.
And was the weight of some of those axles over what is permitted?
Yes, they were.
And as a result, did you issue a citation?
Yes.
And what was that citation for?
It was for overweight.
I have no other questions, Your Honor. Sorry, Officer Price.
Thomas.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions for the officer?
Yes, Officer Price, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
So when did you first see the vehicle?
He was on northbound I-275 near Huron River Drive.
That's the first time you saw him?
Yes.
Okay. And it was November 29th
Yes.
at around 5 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
All right. What was visibility like?
I believe it was cloudy that day.
Okay. Was it still light?
Yes.
All right. And why did you pull the vehicle over?
I seen him go by me with his lift axles up. That immediately got my attention. I pulled out and I looked at the tires on the trailer and I could observe visible weight on those tires.
Okay. Your Honor, do you know what lift axles are?
I do.
What's that?
I do.
Okay. So, and you described, how long did you observe the vehicle on northbound I-275 before you pulled it over?
It was between a quarter mile and a half mile.
Okay. Do you know what kind of lift axles were on the vehicle?
I do not.
Okay. If I were to tell you they were hydraulic, would you have any reason to doubt that?
No.
Okay. So you testified that in your opinion, that was an unreasonable amount of time to be driving with the lift axles up.
Yes.
Why?
Because the nearest exit would have been over a mile from where I was sitting at. And commercial vehicles with lift axles are supposed to put them lift axles back down upon the completion of a turn. And that's a straight roadway. So he would have been traveling over 2 miles at that point on a straight roadway with his axles off.
But you saw him make a turn, right?
No.
I thought you said you picked him up at Huron River Drive.
No, northbound I-275 at Huron River Drive on the freeway.
Okay. So hypothetically, he could have been making a left onto the freeway that he would have had to, that it would have been legal to lift his lift axles up.
Not from Huron River Drive. There's no exit or entrance ramp there.
Is there one? There's
one at South Huron Road. That's the nearest one. Northbound.
Okay, Huron Road then.
Yes.
So how far away is that from when you observed it?
About a mile and a half.
Okay. All right. So are you aware that hydraulic lift axles take time to lower from the time that the toggle switch is engaged?
Yeah.
Okay. So is it possible that the driver had engaged the toggle switch and hadn't had time to lower the lift axles before you saw it?
It's possible that he did engage the switch.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Heather. Officer Price, repeat your answer.
It was possible that he had the switch engaged, but from my training experience, the axles usually drop within about 5 to 10 seconds.
So how do you calculate the overweight in this case?
I don't understand your question.
Yeah, it's a poorly worded question. You weighed the axles, but you omitted the 3 axles that were lift axles, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the driver, you didn't permit the driver to drop those axles.
Correct.
Okay. So how is it that how many axles are being calculated for the overweight?
I'd have to refer back to my citation.
Please.
There were a total of 7 axles that were on the ground. Six out of the 7 were overweight.
Do you have an opinion as to whether or not the truck would have been legal had the lift axles been lowered when you were, when it was being weighed?
I would have to calculate it, but it would be hard to say. Obviously with the lift axles down, that's going to take load off of the remaining tires that were on the ground. So it's kind of hard to tell.
Okay. No further questions.
Are any further questions for Officer Price?
And no questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, Officer Price.
You're welcome.
Any other witnesses from the people?
No other witnesses, Your Honor.
And Mr. Thomas, defense?
But briefly, Your Honor, would call Enrico Romanini.
Sir, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, counsel.
Good morning, Mr. Romanini. How are you?
Good morning. Good.
So are you affiliated with Loma Trucking and Landscape Supplies Incorporated?
Yes, sir. I'm the owner.
Okay. You're also the president?
Yes, sir.
And you're also a driver for that company, correct?
Yes, sir. When I need to be.
Okay. Are you familiar with the route that this truck was on that day?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What, describe that route for the court. What were you doing?
The truck gets loaded at a place called City Sand and Landfill on Willow Road
Yep.
in Sumter Township. Gets loaded with water. It has a set amount of gallons of water that it hauls. It comes off of a meter. So it's already a controlled load.
Okay.
So you back up, the driver hits the button. It puts X amount of gallons in the trailer. It stops. You close the lid, you take off, and we proceed eastbound on Willow Road till we hit Waltz Road. We head north to Huron, make a right, take Huron up over 275, stop, make a left-hand turn on the entrance ramp. You drive about 100 feet. You got to stop. You take off again. You make another left-hand turn. Now you're on the entrance ramp.
Okay.
And that's where you proceed out on the 275.
All right. When would it be customary to engage during the time that you're making these turns, the lift axles are up, correct?
When you make your turns, you have to. You'll never be able to turn it with them down.
Right. So at what point would it be customary for the lift axles to be lowered?
Once you make your turn and you start rolling in a straight direction, you hit the switch. And it depends on how cold it is outside. But most of the time they'll start going down within 15 to 20 seconds. But it usually takes probably a good mile for them to go to optimum air pressure to be regulated to regulate the whole trailer.
Okay.
I mean, just because it takes so much air to lift them and so much air to put them down.
Okay. And you indicated that is something that can be affected by temperature?
A lot of times, if it's really cold out, yeah, they'll work slow.
Okay.
Like anything else when it's cold out, but yeah, I mean, temperature has a lot to do with it. We put alcohol in the systems. We put an antifreeze in our air systems. You have to, but I mean, weather does take a toll on them.
That's good. Is that driver? Oh, that's driver.
I'm sorry, Judge, I'm getting some weird feedback.
Yeah, I'm getting some chatter too. I don't know where it's coming from.
Okay.
Coming from me, Your Honor, I apologize. I didn't realize that I didn't have the mute on.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Tracy.
Yep. Mr. Romanini, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're aware, do you recall who was driving this vehicle that day?
Yes.
Is that driver working for you any longer?
No, he is not. He's not working for us at the present time. No.
All right. So he was unavailable to testify today.
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
or questions for Mr. Romanini?
Just real quick, Mr. Romanini, you weren't at the scene on November 29th, were you?
No, ma'am.
I have no other questions, Your Honor.
Pretty direct, Mr. Thomas.
None, Your Honor. No further witnesses.
I've got a question for Mr. Romanini that's got nothing to do with overweight. What are you hauling water for?
So the city sand and landfill, I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's an old landfill that's been closed for quite a few years. Okay. So they have what they call a leachate pond. And what it is when it rains, all this water goes into the sewer system there, goes into this pond. We have to pump the pond out in the wintertime, take it down to Detroit, and it gets refined. The water gets, and then it's sent to the city of Detroit wastewater treatment plant.
Right. So
Now in the summer, in the summer, you don't have to worry about it because when it's hot out, they have a sprinkler system. They just rerun the water on top of the landfill and the sun will evaporate it.
Right. Okay, thanks for the lesson. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right, anything else that's actually related to the file today?
Nothing, Your Honor.
I'm ready for argument.
Ready for argument, Your Honor.
Ready.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, based on the testimony of Officer Price and Sergeant Smith, they have established that the respondent, Loma Trucking and Landscaping, did operate an overweight vehicle in Crown Township. As such, we request that you find the respondent responsible of the cited offense.
Mr. Thomas.
Your Honor, I don't think the people have met their burden of proof. I think that there's a question of a question as to whether or not this vehicle had ample opportunity to fully engage its lift axles or the dropping of the lift axles. There's been testimony that I think we can assume that on November 29th, it was cold. Mr. Romanini testified that the lift axles are hydraulic and that they can take longer to engage for that period of time. Your Honor is aware that MCL 257.724A requires that the truck be weighed with the lift axles down after they've had a chance to negotiate a series of turns. Mr. Romanini testified that that route has a series of turns in it. So I don't think they've met their burden of proof, Judge.
All right. Ms. Foley-Carter, anything else?
I disagree. I imagine, as Officer Price testified, that of course the lift axles may go up during the negotiation of a turn. However, they were on the highway. 275 is straight. There's no reason that those axles should not have been down. And as such, they were weighed because those axles were up.
Okay, thank you both. With all due respect to Officer Price, I think Mr. Romanini is in a position to know that truck and its equipment better than the officer is. He said under good circumstances, it can take up to a mile for the axle to go down and slows down when it's cold. I'm going to find the company not responsible. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome, sir. Jeff, are you still with me?
He just went into a breakout room with one of the last people. Mr. Batar he's in the last breakout room also with somebody.
All right. So we're waiting.
Yep. Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on your 2?
I just need to talk with Mr. Young for a second.
All right. I'll put you in his waiting room. Rob, can you go into your room, please?
Sure.
Thanks. And Judge, just so you know, you're going to notice at 9:20, there's a Roy Jones.
Okay.
He actually came in just probably about an hour ago on a different case, not realizing he had today's case, he said. So we did put him in the Zoom room and he's waiting to speak to MIDC. So I don't know if you threw out your no-shows.
Yeah, I'll find the spot.
Thank you.
These guys don't understand.
Dan, are you ready? Jeff, are you ready? Jeff, you need to go back in with your person again, I take it?
Yes, and then I'm ready.
Okay, I'll put you back in there. We have a Roy Jones, Dan, Jeff, that I'm guessing. Dan, is that going to be for Jeff?
No, I talked to Roy Jones. We're ready on that. If you can bring him out of that waiting room.
Yep, I'll bring him in. Thank you.
We're also ready on Zachary Solar's, Judge. He's 1050.
Go ahead.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Zachary Solars, Your Honor. Mr. Solars, can you state your name for the judge, please?
Yes, Zachary William Solars.
Judge, he's going to plead to allowing an unlicensed person to drive. The other charges are all going to be dismissed.
All right, Mr. Solars, you understand the possible penalty for the charge of allowing unlicensed driver to operate?
Yes, sir.
And you've discussed your rights and options with counsel?
Correct.
You understand those rights and options?
Yes, sir.
Understanding those rights and options, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today to the added charge?
Yes, sir.
Did you drive a vehicle on February 23, 2022 in Sumter Township?
Yes.
And at that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
My license was suspended unbeknownst to my knowledge.
I will accept your plea to the added charge. I will dismiss all of the original charges in keeping with the agreement you made with the prosecution.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. I've got your address on Carriage Lane. Is that right?
Yes, it's 36 Carriage Lane, Belleville, Michigan.
How about a phone number?
Phone number is going to be area code 812-896-3418.
And what would you like me to consider before I sentence you today, sir?
I was wondering if after the fines were put in place, I'd be able to have a payment plan to pay such fines. After I just paid off. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No problem at all.
Okay.
No problem at all.
His license is now valid, Judge.
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry,
I did.
say again?
I'm sorry. I had, yes, my license is reinstated. After I found out that I had a ticket that was suspending my license, I very quickly went to Westland Courthouse because that's where my previous residence was. I knew it had to have been there. I found the amount and I paid it. It was $612. I do have the receipt if you need it at all.
Thank you. Is that what you were trying to let me know, Mr. Pitaro? He had his license back?
Yes, Judge.
They'll call you.
Okay. All right. Mr. Solars, fines and costs on this file total $600. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Marie. She's going to help you set up Maria. She's going to help you set up a payment plan.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Judge, we're ready on Mark McCraney.
I'm sorry, last name is what?
McCraney, 1030.
All right. Go ahead.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Mr. McCraney. Mr. McCraney, can you state your name for the judge, please? Unmute yourself and state your name. Unmute yourself. You're muted.
Okay. My name is Mark Douglas McCraney.
Thank you, sir. Judge,
Thank you,
Mr.
Mr.
McCraney is going to plead guilty to the violation of technical requirements, and all the traffic offenses will be dismissed.
Well, that's a sweetheart deal.
And the violation of
Correct, Mr.
technical,
McCraney?
I'm sorry, Judge, I forgot to add one thing. 6 months, 771.1 is what's going to be on that.
Thank you. Mr. McCraney, is that correct?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, I do.
And you've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Bitar, is that correct?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the technical requirements charge?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bitar, I've got a incident date of October 14, 21, if you'd like to provide me some facts.
Sure, Mr. McCraney, on that date and at that time, were you living in a camper on the property located at that address?
Yes, I am.
And that camper and trailer needs some work done to it. Is that correct?
Yes, it does.
There are some issues on the property that are causing blight amongst the for the neighbors.
A lot have been taken care of, but yes.
Okay, I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
So am I. Sir, is there anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
No, I can't
All right,
think of
I'm gonna set
anything.
I'm sorry?
I can't think of anything, no.
All right, I'm gonna go along with the recommendation and delay sentence for 6 months. During that time period, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal charges. Court costs are assessed in the amount of $500. You need a payment plan on that?
Yes, I do. I'm indigent.
All right, I'll put you in the breakout room with Maria.
Thank you. Judge, next one that's ready is Roy Jones.
I've got his file, so I'm listening.
Daniel Bitar on behalf of Mr. Jones, Your Honor. Mr. Jones, can you unmute that and state your name for the judge?
Mr. Jones, do what the officer showed you how to do on how to unmute it. No, we can't hear you. You have to unmute the microphone. Yep, however the officers told you to do it.
All right.
All right.
Everyone have a good day.
That's all.
Okay.
Judge, Mr. Jones is ready.
Thank you, Mr. Bitar.
Thank you. Mr. Jones, can you say your name for the record, please?
Roy Jones, sir.
Your Honor, we're asking that this matter be set for a pretrial on June 9th. The ordinance officer is going to meet with Mr. Jones. There's a stipulation that he will allow access onto the property and that there will be some cleanup that's done at the property after that discussion between Mr. Jones and the ordinance officer. Is that correct, Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the last adjournment. By my count, this is the fourth pretrial date. So I'll set it for June 9th at 8:50 in the morning. Mr. Jones, got that? 8:50 on June 9th.
8:50 June the 9th.
Yes, sir.
8:50 on June the 9th. Okay, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck, sir.
And Judge, June 9th, are those cases with you still?
Correct.
Thank you.
Anything else for Mr. Bitar?
Nothing yet. Nothing now, Judge.
Dan, on Mr. Jones, his son was supposed to do that cleanup for him.
Okay, Jeff, I'll leave that with you then. I saw your name on it, so I'm assuming you'll take care of it moving forward.
Yeah, the only thing I know about it is his son agreed to clean it up, and maybe he didn't.
Okay.
Mr. Bowditch, what do you got?
I have Miss Jackson and Miss Johnson.
All right, I've got Johnson in front of me. Let's do that one first.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Shantanese Johnson. Your Honor, we'd waive formal reading, stand mute at the arraignment. We've had a chance to pre-try this. Ms. Johnson wishes to plead guilty to an added count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive a vehicle with the understanding the original charge be dismissed.
Ms. Johnson, is that correct, ma'am?
Yes,
Do you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
yes,
And you've discussed your rights with Mr. Bowditch. You understand the rights and options you get from those rights?
yes,
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
yes,
All right, did you drive a vehicle in Sumter on February 22, 22?
no,
Mr. Bowditch, you want me to put you back in a breakout room?
No, Ms. Johnson,
yes.
that's the day that an officer pulled you over. Did you not get arrested? Did you not get pulled over?
Oh, well, yes,
So you were driving a car in Sumter on February 22nd?
yes,
Okay, and at that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
it was,
I'll accept your plea to the added charge. I'll dismiss the original charge. I'm showing your address on Edgewood Drive, correct?
yes.
Phone number, please.
734-340-7791.
Thank you. Is there anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence today?
No, actually, I just want, do you know how much the cost of the money the cost that you're giving me to pay? Or is that what I have to speak
I'm going to tell you in just a second.
to someone else about? Okay.
All right, your audio is going out.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
Okay. You can still hear me?
Yes, is there anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
No.
All right, on this file, total fines and costs total $500. You also owe us $618 on 2 civil infractions or 2 tickets from the 2021, a registration and plate charge from Huron Township and a no proof of insurance. I can put you into a breakout room with one of my clerks and they can set you up with a payment plan on the full $1,118.
Okay, I like that.
All right, good luck. Ms.
Thank you.
Jackson's file, Mr. Bowditch.
Joyce Johnson, Your Honor,
Joyce Jackson.
or Joyce Jackson. My apologies, Your Honor. My apologies, Ms. Jackson.
That's
Your Honor,
fine.
for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Ms. Jackson. Your Honor, waive formal reading, stand mute at the arraignment. As far as the pretrial, Ms. Jackson would be pleading guilty to an added count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive her vehicle with the understanding the original charges be dismissed.
Ms. Jackson, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes,
You understand your rights and options?
yes,
All of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
yes,
Did you drive a vehicle on February 24, 22 in Sumter Township?
yes,
At that time, was there something wrong with your license?
yes.
What was the problem?
They were, they were suspended, but then they were invalid or whatever. I needed to get them renewed or, yeah, that's it.
All right. I'm satisfied with the plea. I'll dismiss both the original charges in keeping with the offer from the prosecutor's office. Are you still on Ponderosa Court?
Yes, sir.
Your phone number, please.
734-291-3530.
Thank you. Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence?
I have a date on the 21st to go fix that problem.
Date with the Secretary of State?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ma'am, I'm going to set your fines and costs total at $500. That's due within 5 days of today. If you need some extra arrangements, I can put you in a breakout room and let you talk to Maria.
Yes, please.
I can do that. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Heather, I got
Oh.
a question for you after you put her in the breakout room.
She's in the breakout room. We're ready.
Lorenzo Washington, I can't find a file.
He might have been
Okay,
one that
yeah.
you pulled. Well, let's see. What time was he at?
I don't remember the name.
That one, Lorenzo was dismissed. Let me see if it was
Okay.
brought into here. Because he was dismissed like a while ago.
Okay, that's fine. I don't have to look for the file
Hey, Heather, while we got you, the trial date for John Plaza,
Uh-huh.
do you have any dates available or?
Rob, where's Rob? Did May 9th not work for you guys?
No, May 9th doesn't work for me. Trying to.
And April 28th didn't work for either of you guys, right?
I'm not available in April.
Well, fine, Dan. May 2nd for anybody? It's a Monday.
What time on May 2nd?
What time do you guys want?
1 o'clock?
Rob?
1 o'clock is fine.
Okay, May 2nd. It's a Monday at 1 o'clock. It is going to be live, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Trial. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Everybody's good to go?
Thanks all.
I'm good to go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Heather.
Yes.
I've got a file in here. And I don't even know, I can't even find it on the list because the ROA is from March 3rd. So I don't even have today's court date in the ROA. The name is Anaya, A-N-A-Y-A. Can't find it on the docket. Haven't seen the body. Oh, there you are. No
A-N-A-Y.
show at 9:30. Yeah, no show. Next file, mystery file I've got is Davis.
That Kalita Davis or Colitha something Davis. It was at
Yep.
8:25. That was a surety show cause, I think, for E&D.
And nobody showed up.
Nope, nobody showed up. So you figured out the Anaya, correct, Judge?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mariah, you dyed your hair back brown.
I did. I made an amazing, miraculous transformation
Yes.
to 30 years older.
When was it not brown?
A little while ago, Mackenzie came on. Every time Mariah's name popped up, it was Mackenzie.
Oh, okay.
You're
Mackenzie's
too busy
learning-
to notice, Dan.
Yeah, you guys had a lot going on today. Mackenzie's learning this process so that she can sit in on these meetings as well. Heather, so I hear we need to talk about maybe some of the process issues that happened today. Are you?
Yeah,
You know, Mariah,
Heather, I told her that it just felt like the wheels fell off today, and I don't know why.
because we have high wind warnings, it's affecting everything.
Oh.
All right, Jeff.
Okay, I'll go with that.
That's the truth.
What did he say? Because of what, Jeff?
The high winds.
We have
Oh.
high wind warnings out there.
We do, but I know things like this affect you out in the country, but us city folk have been fine today for the high winds.
I've had a weak signal for 2 days because of the winds. Dan, do we
Yes,
have
sir.
that Jones, is that June 9th?
June 9th, you're keeping that one, right?
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Okay.
Heather, I have an administrator meeting at 1:30. Do you want to talk now? Or are you, I thought there was something else on the docket, or did that?
Nope, nothing
Okay,
else
guys.
on the docket.
Everyone have a good day. I'm going to take off. if you don't need
Dan,
me.
tell us, how did you feel or what did you feel could have helped? Do you have any input?
what could have helped today?
Or today, I think it was just a fluke. 'Cause I know last time we did this, it went good.
It was a little hectic in the beginning from about 8:30 to 9:30.
We're also absent Royce, who has the flu.
Well, Royce only had a couple of pre-trials though, so
Oh, I didn't even see his name on any of these.
yeah. He had
Dan, if I could ask, what was the hectic part? Just a lot of people requesting to speak with you?
No, it just seems like sometimes there are a lot of people all at once and you just want to make sure you're able to get to them. And, as long as the defendants understand when they're in the waiting room, no one gave me a hard time. No defendants made any comments about it.
Okay,